Hello, hello. I am back. I have been I've been everywhere and nowhere and just life. Just life. And now I want to hang out. So, yes, that's what we're doing today. Katrina's here. What timing? You randomly decided to check if I had something posted, or posted something recently, I guess. And I have a live scheduled for less than half an hour from now. Well, yeah, you. It's about time that you have good timing because you very often miss out. And now you were here early. I guess it's a good thing that I posted prior that I was gonna do live. Yeah, it wasn't that much of a notice. I think like half an hour or something. So maybe gave a few people the opportunity to find me early. But I am here. I am here. Where do I get all the wonderful images and fun images I use? You think thumbnails and whatnot? I have help. I have help with that. That's not my cup of tea to make all of them. Same with my um, video clips and whatnot. But I need to redo them for reasons. So we're not using them very much these days, and not until they have been sorted. ABD, hello. How are you? I'm guessing you're at work. Hope you're having a good day at work. Bougie Granny D, you've missed me. Well, I have missed you all. I have missed you all. I haven't been in the YouTube streets very often these last, I don't know, weeks. Yeah, I have been in my own headspace. Yeah, it's just been a lot. You adore the bats. Yeah, I have bats. We're in spooky season, so I got to use some new ones. We have a headband with some plastic little flowers, and we got bats. Looks like a almost like a halo, but it doesn't line up fully as a halo. I don't know. Should I have them more like to the sides so it's more like a bow? Because that's kind of what it felt like. It feels like we don't really see up here anyway. So I put them down so it's more like a big bow. Does that work out as I thought of it? You're at work. I look fab. You love the colors in my shawl. Well, we have seen me work on this shawl not too long ago. I wanted to show that it was finished because you have seen me work on this. Last few live streams, I was working on my Halloween edition Kriya shawl. Suzanne, hello! Good to see you. How are you doing today? I have finished this, as we can see. I have done things that you haven't even seen that I started and finished. Well, you might have seen the short that I did recently, and in that short, we're seeing that being made. Hello, Elaine and Herb. Good to see you. It's been a bit. What have I been doing? I've been to Rita's, and when I went to Rita's, I came home with more yarn than I left with. Um, and one of the yarns was I have labels. I have labels. It's called Kuka yarns. It looks like this. And it's springtime is the I guess what they call the yarn. It's not the color, it's the yarn. But it's like a novelty yarn that has these beads and leaves in the yarn itself. You can see that the beads are like tied up on the yarn. So I got 4 hanks of the blue and 2 hanks of the red. And we see that the red has red leaves and the blue has blue leaves. And these beads come in 2 and 2. Every time I get one, there was 2. So it feels like they're hanging out together like cherries. So it feels like this named itself with the cherries on top. So we have the cherries on top shawl type of situation here. But it turned out really big. Like this is really, really big. and it's kind of fun. I did moss stitch all the way through because it feels like when you have a yarn that has a lot of things going on, it needs to be simple, right? And even though there's two colors, there's, there's a little fun in this. You finally finished the Halloweeny shawl yesterday. Mad Scientist, Hobie Dahlia. Mad Scientist? No, is that the Mad Scientist? I don't remember which one that is. But that could be it. Yeah, it's a very interesting yarn. And Rita had no idea what she was going to do with it, so she was like, have you seen this? Because she showed it in a video a while ago. I was like, yeah, that looks like it could be a shawl. She's like, oh, you know what to do with it? Here. It's like, okay, I guess. Tank, I am live. Yes, I am. And Tam, greetings, humans. How's my favorite Swede? I look gorgeous. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a bit down at the moment, actually. So I felt like I needed to come and hang out and get cheered up a little bit. It starts in the center with a slime green, so it could definitely be that one because it's very slimy. If I'm cold, well, my apartment is not really warm, and it's the season of icy windows in the mornings on your car that has officially started. So, yeah. But also, I wanted to show off this one because I just finished it. I don't know. I finished sewing in the ends. Was it Monday? I sewed in the ends on this one as well as this one. This one was finished over the weekend, but this one was already finished beforehand. Thank you, Suzanne. 29 degrees this morning. That would be Fahrenheit. That sounds not so warm. But yeah, we're below freezing in the nights here. And yeah. Also, I have all the stuff hung up here now. So now we have like everything. This is full of shawls. There's, I don't know, 15 plus shawls on this one. We got the hottest lava dress. We got blankets. We got shawls. We got clothes. And they're not even all showing up here. But I have everything hanging here so that we can look at it when we want to. Just because I am crappy at showing what I have, and we don't really talk about stuff. And sometimes I talk about something and you miss out on a live stream and then we never talk about it again. Yeah. We have seen me work on this one. We have this. They're all hanging here now. And we have Sandrine's favorite with the purple here. I haven't seen her in a bit, but she always keeps asking where it's at, and it's here. Everything is just, easily available for us to browse through when we're bored or something. Can you hang like that, maybe, possibly? Thank you very much. 19 degrees, but that is that indoors? Because I don't even have that indoors. You love my rack of beautiful finished items. Thank you. Well, we can always ask Mr. Nightbot. We have seen him. It's been a bit since we did this. But I could definitely use some more clothing. I'll tell you that much. I actually, I don't want to say undress, but I didn't want it to be too warm with this thing going on. So I figured I'd do this for a bit and then maybe I'll just throw on one of my cardigans or something instead because it's not that warm, as we can see. Yeah, it's 5:40 p.m. It's definitely not going to be warmer than this today. It's going to be colder. So that would be 52 Fahrenheit and 11 Celsius. It's not nice at all. Yeah, we're a bit batty here. It's the spooky season. I have a couple more spooky ones. Yep. You need to turn some of this yarn into wearables that you can keep. You keep giving them away. Well, I have plenty I could sell. I just don't get to do it very often. Who's got the best weather? Where should I be going? Tank is about the same as I do. Or who was that? I don't know. I think that and no, wait, and then Granny D, not that much better. Everyone is okay, so best weather so far is Tam's. That's yeah, okay. So that's the best temperature. And it even dropped a few. You're having your first coffee. I haven't had coffee today. I had caffeine, but not in the form of coffee. I had Coca-Cola. Spooktober. It is. But yeah, I have soda if I want to. So, do we want to see what has been on my hook today? Or do we want to see new yarn I got from Rita? Where should we start? I let you guys decide. I can tell you as much as the hook I have been using is a 10 millimeter hook. But we're going to talk about what is on the hook as well as the yarn. So, you guys pick. Where should we start? Granny D wants to see some new yarn. You're going to get some snow tonight. Well, you're up in the mountains. New yarn. Okay. So, I put all the yarn I've gotten from Rita in one box here. And we did look at some of it before because I already got some of it before when I went there. And I think I showed that in my last live stream. But when I went to her last time, I came home with this kuka yarn that is obviously used up. I don't think I have that much left of it, like barely nothing. But I came home with cottons mostly, and I think this acrylic was new for this time. We have a little bit of acrylic. I think it's the same. This was just randomly laying next to this one, and she thought it was the same. Hayfield Bonus Breeze Extra Value DK, 100 grams acrylic, 280 meters, 306 yards, made in Turkey. But the colors, I love it. It's like really fun. It looks like the sea. It looks like the sea. It's like blues and greens. Very oceany. I have no idea what I'm gonna do, but I have this much. Yeah, the colors are really pretty on this one. It snows here because we are on the west side of North Carolina. Yeah, we're not talking about snow yet. I know it's snowing further up north in Sweden, not here yet, though. Isn't that technically Northwest Carolina and not North Carolina? Oh, now we're going into technicalities. I'm gonna put them all here so that I can see. Yeah, okay. So when I went to Rita's, I got like mostly of the acrylic yarns, but she had a bunch of cottons for me also. And she realized she didn't know where they ended up after moving, but now she found them. So I have US yarns. Peaches and cream. I bet you guys have, most of you have used this once or twice or more often than that, perhaps, possibly. You're working on Cedric's wool blanket while the weather is cool. Well, that's good though. Then you can cuddle underneath it and it will keep you warm as you work on it. We have a minty colored worsted weight. I guess this is what you'd say kitchen cotton. It's not the softest cotton, so I can understand that. But I got mint, and was this the same? And like a really bright neon orange. And my lighting is always really crappy, but we do see the colors here. Minty and neony. Very spooky season. Maybe I should do something about that. Like now. Pumpkins, maybe. And then I got, is this also peaches and cream? It is, but it is not a solid color. It's Yuletide. Christmas. Very Christmassy with the greens and reds and whites. Have no idea what I'm going to do, but it's going to be interesting to see how they work up. Yeah, peaches and cream is the brand, not the colors. Peaches and cream. I don't know why they decided to name the brand that, but to me, peaches and cream has nothing to do with yarn. So I'm also very confused about that. The rest is also peaches and cream, actually, but a different kind. You're making blanket to donate to Project Linus. Hat scarves for your local food bank. That's nice. Peaches and cream makes good washcloth. Good to know. So I wanted to say, out of these, I think I have two that is the same color. Yes. So I got the peaches and cream stripy, and they're like a lot smaller. And I got two of this with like pink, peach, white, maybe a little lavender in there. I don't know. But I have two of those. Hello, David. Afternoon. How are you doing? Good to see you. You're trying to use up yarn in preparation for Black Friday sales. You need to make space. I get it. I get it. I totally understand. So we have two of those. And then I have four other colors, just one of each. So that would be Quiet Dahlia, this color, and then I have Lavender Meadow, which I love. Those colors are just so me. Very much colors I like. Then again, I'd say like all of them are my colors coming now. We have green stripes, which is gorgeous. A little bit of a slimy green, and then there's just, I'm loving these colors. See, they're really, really pretty. So me. Maybe these, yeah, no, okay. So this is, I guess, the least me. Denim. And the next one would be Evening Sea, and that one's also very, very me. Let's see, can we see the colors? Some mints, some lavender, some blues. Yeah, really pretty colors. They are very similar, but they're not the same. You can see the difference when you hold them together like this, but both of them really scream me. So I have no idea what I'm going to do with all of these, but I have a bunch of them, and I'm going to really enjoy doing something with them. Especially since I'm guessing all of these, like these are called stripy, but would they be the same? No, this is thicker. The original is thicker. But it says that they're both worsted weight. I don't, no, they don't look the same. They could definitely be both worsted, but it looks like this is on the thinner side. Yes, I got the yarn from Rita, which she got through Amanda in Florida, obsessive crochet lady. I always get her channel name confused, but yeah. So Rita ordered through Amanda, and I don't know if most of the stuff was bought from Walmart, because there's what did I get more? I have like Baby Bernat, um, Pioneer Woman yarns, some mandala cakes. There's some like bits and bobs that I got. I guess Rita wanted to get the feel of the acrylic, but she doesn't really use acrylic very much, so she got that. And with like the cottons, um I don't know how much she ordered, but I know that she has all of this and then some for herself. So she just wanted to give me some extras. I know that she like we both have this Christmassy color and whatnot. So I don't know if she mainly ordered to get a feel for the yarns, and then what she didn't like as much, she just threw at me, which I'm not complaining about at all. I'm just happy. I got yarn. You made your mom a bath set out of the lavender meadow. She loved it. How much did you use for that? I don't know how much you can get out of one of these. What do we have? Statistics and stuffs. So a little bit more than 50 grams, 2 ounces, 93 meters, 102 yards. Free pattern on the label. Is that on the inside? Good to know. Yeah, most likely, or probably I should have gone to read us today. We should have been going to the sit and knit type of thing. I've just been not feeling very good today. So I decided to stay at home. That's what I did. Mm-mm. You have a bunch of cottons in cones. I would love cotton cones. They're awesomely cool to look at. But I'm very more often drawn to the colorful stuff that changes colors, as we all know. So I probably could get a couple of cones. I just choose not to, I guess. Possibly, perhaps. Why are we throwing snowballs at APD? What did she do? I did straighten out a little bit in the shelves here. We have gotten this wall and this wall repainted. Everything here was moved to the other side of the room. Most of the stuff is kind of still where they were before. I have just, made it a little bit neat, nice type of thing. So we got a basket full of bunnies, and then we got all the other things. Um, all the veggies and friends. But I thought the basket full of bunnies, it just sounds funny. So that's why we did that because I had some of the veggies in there, but it just didn't look uh, enough, and now they're all crammed in there. Probably doesn't look too good either, but it's spooky season, so the pumpkins needs to be featured a little bit more. Yeah. And of course, Snaily is hanging out there. Oh, I got something else from Rita. We need to talk about that. You have several in cones, but loads in the small skeins. Oh, dude, over here. Okay, I have books. I have pattern books. We have talked about the other ones in the past, but this one is new. Snaily, stay up there. Play nice. So Rita ordered a pattern book that never arrived. So she made a complaint. They sent out the book again. And then a few days later, she got the other one that was missing. So she got two. And she asked them, like, should I send one back? And they're like, no, keep them. And she, of course, doesn't need two pattern books. So I got one. And we definitely I need to make one of these because look at what we have. Are these not the most cutest things ever? Crochet monsters. I'm sorry for the glare, but this is a really shiny book. But are they not the cutest? I have no idea what yarn this is. but I need yarn like this. Maybe I have yarn like this. I don't know. But she also did give me a couple of eyes because she had extras, or she didn't think she's gonna use all the eyes she had, so I got some of the eyes. But this is just like the most cutest thing. I have no idea where she purchased it from. I'm guessing Amazon. Megan Lapp and Crochet Monsters. If you're curious about this book, like look at how thick it is. I have no idea how many patterns this actually has, but it's heavy. Um, why am I feeling down? Life happens. Yeah, it's just a bit too much at the moment. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about fun stuff. Um, when you use from cotton cones, it's softer. Mm, good to know. You use 4 skeins for the set. 1/16-inch washcloth, a hand towel, soap pouch, and a headband. That is, yeah. So so yeah, Rita doesn't need 2 books. I'm happy. Okay, I'm really happy. But I have no idea which one to pick. Like, just look at these cuties. Look at the horns. And like, they're just so stinking cute. Like, if I showed this to my kids, they're going to be like, oh, you need to make one of each. And then all we're going to do is monsters for I don't know how long. But look at it. Look at the mohawk and the tongue. Uh, it's just so cute. They just make you happy looking at them. I don't know where to start even in this book. Here we have an alien type of bunny, and we have one eye with antlers. And what's up with the teeth? Like, they're just gorgeous. Rita's keeping me a lot of supplies. Well, she has a lot. She did have all her yarn in Sweden that she left going to take care of her parents in Norway. Then she bought new yarn when she was in Norway to keep her busy and entertained while taking care of her parents. And then now moving, it's her mom's stash, her stash, and her stash from Sweden all combined. And they have to make space for that in their small apartment. So I guess they're a little bit crammed, and also some of the yarns were just forgotten. So we I need to do something out of this like soon. I don't know when, but definitely something that's gonna happen sooner rather than later because they're just cute, very cute. Make monsters for Christmas. Don't show the kids. Yeah, that could be a thing. Okay. I was going to what have I been crocheting on today and yesterday. And yeah. So this is just stash crappy acrylic that I decided to use up. I don't know all of the yarns I'm gonna like all the colors I'm gonna use, but I have yarn that's named Holly from Rusta. It's like dollar a skein, possibly. And so far we have this. So it's like a front and a back panel attached together, and it's stuck somewhere because I haven't taken care of the yarn ends. Now I have the sides to attach and then put sleeves on this. Don't know if I'm gonna ever use it. Don't know if I like it. It looks kind of ugly. Um, I don't know why I did it. It's like, let's use up some yarn. Let's get a 10mm crochet hook. It's like ridiculously huge. Maybe this will work up fast and I don't have to think about it. Now I'm this far in and I'm like, meh. Um, I don't know. Did I finish this? I don't know. But that's where I'm at. So we got beige in a couple of colors or shades. We got a light beige and a dark beige, and then there's a cream, and there's a white, and there's a green, and purple, white. And I use 2 strands at a time, so there's always 2 colors. As we probably can see a little bit better that I am switching between the colors. But there's 2 different colors all the time. So it's not, yeah, like here we have a gray and beige, even though it kind of doesn't really look like a difference. So that's the rhyme or reason or something. I don't know. It is probably warm. I think what made me second guess it a little bit is that I probably should have made it in a 1 size up or something, but it's not that big of a difference. And I think that if I just, this is stretchy, it's not going to be terrible either way. So like it's really stretchy. I just don't know if I want it to be snug, that I'd rather have it a little bit oversized for comfy. Hello, Sonja. How are you doing? Good to see you. So yeah, I'm thinking possibly perhaps that I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. It might not be for me, but I'm probably gonna finish it. I should. I don't know if sewing in the yarn tail. I can do that for a little bit. Let's do that because it's more fun to do stuff together. So let's find needle and just deal with some ends for a little bit. Probably not the most fun thing I can do, and probably not the most fun thing to watch, but hey, let's keep the conversation going instead. And we can talk about really fun stuff. Or not so fun stuff. Well, yeah, no, we're talking about fun stuff today. What is on your hook? What is in your cup? Did you have breakfast yet? Or what's for dinner? Or lunch? What is going on? Right now, it is just a little bit over 6 p.m. And for those who like Hobie Bingo, in about 2 hours, you can play Hobie Bingo Swedish edition and get yourself 25 points for participating. I will be playing bingo in 2 hours. Will you join me? Add side panels before sleeves. No, this one doesn't have. This one is once you have closed the side, or you mean to make it bigger? Is that what you're thinking? I should have side panels, because the sleeves are crocheted straight from the top down. They're not to be crocheted separately and sewn onto it. I see what you're getting at. So, question is, because I am following a pattern. I did find a pattern called this 2-strand sweater from Hobie. That's the pattern I've been following for this. So if I add side panels, I would have to calculate and think and stuff. Could be a thing though. Don't know how I could do that to make it look decent with the randomness. That isn't really random. The front and the back panel has the same, all the colors are like the same place. It's, oh, they do line up, as you can see. So it's the same on the front and the back. YouTube saying you're not subscribed? That is silly YouTube. Very silly YouTube. Rosie Posey, it's been a while. How are you doing? Well, it's been a while since I saw most of you guys, since I haven't really been here. So that is all on me. It's not letting you send supers? That even more silly. Even more silly. I appreciate the thought, though. You're nursing your coffee and making chili. Oh, chili would be nice. Yes. When should I be over? When is it finished? You're knitting on a blanket with yarn from Mrs. C's UFO. Oh, you got one of her UFOs? 4 different color stripes, and you're gonna try and weave in the ends as you go along. Yeah, weaving in ends is a good thing to do while you do that. Yes. I was lazy on this one and didn't really think about it because I was like, no, it's going to be easy. It's not going to be that many ends to deal with. And yeah, no. Do you really need to be subscribed to send supers though? I don't know if I thought if that was a thing. But I guess yeah. Sometimes the YouTube's is not playing nice. Ugh. But you do interact with me, so why is it thinking that you're not? I totally get it if you haven't been to a channel for like a long time. Hmm. Maybe another time. You may lose signal as you're on the way home. You're out and about on the way home from work. Oh, come on. Get in there. Good. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, I do have subscribers only chat. So if you're able to chat, then you are subscribed to my channel. That is very true. YouTube would not let you chat in my chat if you were not subscribed with that mode on. Also, you've missed my lives. You're happy to see me. Thank you very much. Well, I'm happy that you're here. You're waking up from a nap and eating cookies. What type of cookies? And are you sharing? The chili will be done in about 3 hours. Fall weather demanded you cook the good stuff. Sounds good. Sounds very good. Cookies. Is the chat acting up on David or David having fun in the chat? The not so good connection messing around a little bit, I think. Well, he did say that the connection would be a little bit iffy, so makes sense that the chat might be agreeing with that. But I take it he went to see someone and now he's on the way home, is my guess. You need to bake cookies? A great idea. Well, you have 3 hours to wait for the chili. I bet you have a little bit of time in there to squeeze in a batch of cookies if you're in the mood for that. Oatmeal chocolate chip. Sorry, too yummy to share. Rosie Posey is not the sharing kind of type. It's fine though. I do have cookies in my cabinet. No homemade ones though. Store bought wafers type of cookies with wild strawberry filling and chocolate and something else. But I don't need them at the moment, so they can stay there. You had a delicious tuna fish sandwich made on homemade wheat bread. That sounds good. I'm guessing that was for lunch. That sounds very lunchy. So you went to see the dog that's being fostered from Romania. That's why you went there, to go and snuggle dogs. Sounds like a nice thing to do on a Thursday. Hang out and snuggle puppies. There's worse things you can do, like work. The sea of solid color blanket is taken forever. Well, that's one of the downsides with solid colors. When you only do one color, it does feel like it takes a little bit longer. With color changing yarn, you can be there, oh, soon there's another color change. Waiting for the color changes are very entertaining. Naked Snail, well, hello there. Good to see you. It's been a bit. How are you doing? Thank you, Tam. I know you want me to play the thingy-majig, but I am having issues with them. So I can't play it today. I'm sorry. Thank you very, very much, though. Yes, I really appreciate that. We can do like this, and we can have it there for a little bit, and I say thank you very, very much. But you got it to work, so that is awesome. You're dancing to it in your head. Well, yes. Good. You'll make oatmeal raisin cookies for late night nibbles. Sounds like a plan. So, all this talk about cookies. How many of you are considering going to get some cookies, got cookies, or planning to bake cookies now? Don't blame me. I am just listening to what you guys are talking about, and you guys are talking about cookies. So I'm just like along for the ride. You like my hair? Thank you very much. I do the best. I do as much as I can with what I've got. Yeah, no, the color has faded. It's time for some new colors soon, and probably a haircut. But it does look good. I can definitely agree to that. Today is a good hair day. ABD is still keeping an eye on us and says hello to everyone coming in. Lunch first, and then you might make some molasses cookies, or you just like making them. You might do some after lunch. I don't think I've ever had that. Molasses. I don't know if I actually have that here. I've heard people talk about it like so many times over the years. I just don't know if that is something that I have here, like in Sweden, because I don't know if that's a very like US type of thing or if it's somewhere else. You're lurking while working. Well, I am not surprised. You are very good at doing that. Multitasking queen. A few weeks ago, I would have, no, not a few weeks ago, but a while back, I would have jumped a little bit right now. I haven't gotten used to my dishwasher, and when it's finished, it opens itself up and it makes noises, and I'm not used to them noises. And I was like, something is making noises. And then I realized, oh, it was just the dishwasher. I'm not used to it still, that it makes noises. That's the only thing that happened. Jump scared by the dishwasher? Yeah, no. It's a silly thing. Very silly thing. You're eyeing your other yarn and plotting ideas. That does not look good for a blanket progress. No, if you're planning on doing other things, then blanket gets less attention and blanket progress will be slowed down. Oh, and I have still not found a pattern. Let's get the yarn out. It was here. So I have decided that I'm going to make myself a hat with this yarn. But I haven't found a pattern that I feel works with this yet. But this is going to be my winter hat. That's just I need this. But I haven't found a good pattern. I've seen pictures of someone doing something that really looked cute, but that pattern was no longer available. But I so yeah, I'm still looking for a good pattern for that one. It would be nice if the dishwasher emptied itself too. Yes, it would. It opens itself up and I guess airs out a little bit if it's still a little bit, moisture and yeah, so it dries out faster. But yeah, self-emptying dishwashers, that would be nice. It would. That's what children are for. Well, they're not home all the time. And Mini Me is too small yet for that. She doesn't reach. Don't want her climbing up the cabinets with stuff. She does help out with the forks and utensils and stuff. That is not too high up. It's just going into the drawers. So she can handle that. Your husband asked you to make him, and you're surprised how easy they were to make the cookies. Molasses cookies are popular in Canada too. Hmm. You hate your dryer's alarm? It makes you jump every time because it sounds like your oven alarm? Oh, if they sound the same, then yeah, it's. You don't want to let the oven go unattended. If it's making alarm noises, then yes, you go check so you don't get burned food. You'll lend. You have well-trained servants. You mean children or child? Yeah, hopefully mine will grow up soon to help out with more than right now. But that's not like I'm not in a hurry. Let kids be kids and not grow up too fast because they grow up too fast anyway. I feel old when I look at the kids and be like, "How did you turn out to be that age now?" Because I'm not old enough to be your mom, right? Like like not so fast. Your son is 26 and works in silver service. So he's a glorified butler. Well, silver service. I do not know. I've never heard of that before. You might have to explain that later. Kids definitely grow up fast. They do. There's no pause button on growing up. But I still can't get it. Like, how can the kids be as old as they are when I'm not even old enough for. I don't age as fast as they grow up. It's not true. And don't try to tell me anything else. There we go. A little bit more yarn tails to snip off, which is nice. Thank you, Nightbot. We should drink. Remember to hydrate. So, as I said earlier, I will be hanging out until I don't feel like hanging out anymore. Hobby Bingo Swedish edition in an hour and 40 minutes. I will be playing that. And you could also do that by changing the settings in your Hobby app. If you don't know how to do that, I can help you by explaining what you need to do. It's not that difficult, actually. Your girls get upset when people think you're their older sister, not their mom. Why would they get upset about that? That would be either that they have a mom that looks young or they look old. And I'm guessing if they take it that way, that people think they look old or old. I don't know. That would be the only reason to get offended about that. Silver service is all the posh type laying the table, waiting the table, clearing the table. Oh, so really fancy stuff. Tuxedos and ball gowns and whatnot. But butler, though, is kind of a fancier word. Hmm. So what I'm thinking of, because we had, guys, I'm guessing it's a UK TV series from, oh, well, I don't know what the program was called, but it was like all the staff and like working in, like behind the scenes in the Savoy Hotel. Could that be kind of what he's doing? Because there's really fancy posh stuff going on in like upscale hotels like that one. Your younger niece, firstborn, started high school this year. You felt so old. You think it's hilarious, but you did have them fairly young. Okay. I don't know that song, Tam. Stacy's mom. But I'm guessing that is something some people recognize. I do not, unfortunately. Um, mm, mm. Oh, he works for an agency. So he's going all over the place. Where the people with the money goes, he goes. Yeah, there's some really posh, old, traditional things in the UK. I know that there's still like a nanny service or like a really fancy nanny school. I don't remember exactly what it, but like if you pass the school training whatnot, like you have a chance to actually get really really fancy jobs, like working for the royal family, because um they only hire for people that has gone to that school. Really fancy. There was some documentary or something I saw about that before. Gets tips. Oh yeah, 50-pound notes. That's definitely good tips. Yep. Oh, you raised your nieces so they're like your kids, and when they get old, you also feel old. Yeah, totally understandable. Hello, Jonathan. How are you doing? Good to see you. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you in time. It just been too much going on. Posh parties can be fun. Well, I don't really have that many posh friends, and I haven't really been to that many posh parties, so I can imagine most parties being fun in their own way, though, posh or not. Though dressing up in fancy dresses and stuff can probably be extra fun to actually do if you're not used to doing that or you don't get to do it very often. Posh parties are definitely fun when you've been to them. With your autistic honesty and the lack of tact. uh, oh yeah, very true. Your your posh butler kid probably has some stories. Yep. But working with people that has money often comes with the don't kiss and tell type of thing. And if you talk about what's going on some parties, you're probably not going to be working that many more parties. So he's probably going to keep a lot of them stories to himself. I can imagine that. It definitely feels like sewing in yarn tails is a lot more fun when you don't have to sit here and just do it all by yourself, even though it's not the most fun thing to watch. I'm sorry. But that's not what we're here for. We're hanging out. Mhm. Oh, your son also has your autistic honesty, but without the autism part. Well, then you can't all blame it on the autism, because if that is the case, it sounds like it's genetic also. Or maybe you got like double the amount. You're sewing in yarn tails with me. Awesome. Awesome. I'm not the only one suffering here today. We're suffering together. I have to be a little bit careful. Like, I want to do this fast, and therefore I'm using a sharp needle because it just goes through the yarn like butter. But I also risk stabbing myself because it's sharp. Okay, so I think I have all yeah, all of the joining at the top. Now I just have to go down the sides. The way I did this with the color changes, well, I do have the beginning strand here, but I do have all the color changes on one side because it's a 2-row repeat and I changed at the same. So it's kind of nice though that I have all the ends on that side, and then on the opposite I have all the ends. What I could do, and I don't know if I should or if I want to, but what I could do, because I probably have enough Like I did save quite a bit of yarn. Like I didn't cut them really short. Because I wasn't sure of how to join this. Let's see what we have here. But what I could do is that I could, at the same time as I am fastening the yarn or sewing in the yarn ends, I could also sew them together. So I do have that option because I have all the yarn tails on one side here, and on the other side, there's none. So I could do that. It would save me some time. The thing is, I don't know how far up I should, because of the sleeve and whatnot. I haven't counted that and checked the pattern. But what we could do still is to start to at least like halfway up or something. That feels like it's a plan. Question is, should I do it from the inside or the outside? That is the question. The yarn is beautiful with the pattern. Yeah, it kind of works. I wasn't really sure. The pattern itself is also made with two color yarn, but like the same all the way through, and then have solid color on the cuffs and the yeah. But I wanted to just use scraps. Well, not really scraps. It's just yarn that I don't really use because it's cheap acrylic and I had a lot of it. And I wanted a chunky sweater. But now I'm not sure I'm gonna ever use it. Bleeding on unfinished projects is not something anyone wants. No, the blood gods have been appeased enough. Maybe. Okay, so what I mean with joining with the yarn tails ends, for those who don't know, since I have color blocks of certain colors, I should use the same color to attach that part. And then the next color should attach the next part so that it doesn't really look like it's not going to be one colored seam. I did that up here though. I did use green just to get a little bit of a something going on up on the shoulder because it felt like it was a lot with this big section of the beigey grays and then the same on the front side because of the sections being smaller. Previously, I felt like I needed something to break it off. So I did go for green up top. I could do something similar on the sides too, but I'm thinking maybe I should try because I have not tried this technique before where you go for like one color to attach the section of the said color and then the next section, So maybe for just challenging myself, trying new techniques, I should do it, I guess. You tend to do yours from the inside, the joints on the back side. You were cutting into a model kit the other day with a drill and thought it feels like a little odd, and then you looked and you drilled your finger. No, thank you. No, no, no good. Nope. Um, the join I did up top was a slip stitch on one side, jump to the other side, slip stitch, and then back and forth. So we get this. It almost looks like a braid, a slightly braided look with slip stitches all the way. But I can't do that really on the sides. So, and also I could have done the slip stitch from the other side because it did get a little bit of a like neater, tighter, zigzaggy join on the back. But either way, with this joining of colors, I should be able to do it on either side. Really, I just need to like fake or sew it so that it kind of looks like stitches. So not just whip stitching it, I guess. So should we change the camera angle for this possibly? Do we want to do that? Then you don't get to see me and the bats, but you get to see what I'm doing and all the mess I have with all the... Okay, so you know, most of you probably know that I have a collection of labels from all my skeins and cakes and whatnot. And now working with all of the random yarns here in this one, this is just like the last few days. They can go and hang out over there now in that little basket. Thumbs up. We have plenty of thumbs up. Oh, we have 16 thumbs up and we have 8 people in the house. I'm so happy you guys are here. I've missed you. So, if I am to turn the camera to another angle, we should firstly make a little bit space that doesn't look so messy because you're gonna be dizzy as it is flying upside down. I don't even know what I've done here, but it's a little bit of a mess. So I usually think this through and kind of clean up the mess a little bit beforehand. Now you get the not so neat version of how things look between streams because it's not as pretty. Oh, and we get to see some other stuff. Okay, so what I do need is this little arm here to attach the camera in. Let's turn the camera off while I move it so we don't need to be all over the place. You don't need to get dizzy. And also, there's other things. Okay. I do not know why my camera doesn't want to do anything right now, so I'm troubleshooting a little bit, which is silly. Okay, so I just wanted to try something different, and doing that, I'm messing everything up. So we're doing something very, very, very different here, and hope that that works out. Technical difficulties happen, but I did not expect to have to redo a lot of things. So let's see if I can make this work. If it works, I am very happy. If it doesn't, then I don't know what to do at the moment. But I hope it's going to work. I hope you still can hear me, because it would be sad if you couldn't. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on now. There we go. It doesn't want to work. Why does it not want to work? Something is. So I try to start my camera. My camera doesn't seem to want to work. And when I can't start it, it also mutes myself, which is also very weird. Let's change. Oh, maybe that could change things. There we go. This is the weirdest angle I think you've ever seen, because you get to see some of what's going on behind me, and then you get to see my hands, but in a weird angle. Now I'm curious, just because if you'd be like this. No, you can see me crochet, but hello, Tracy. We are troubleshooting and we're having difficulties and we're doing things. So it is a fun angle though, but that's not where I meant to put you. I'm gonna turn off the camera for a second again, so I can put it back up where I wanted to put it, so that you could see what I'm doing. That's what we were doing in the first place. That's what was the goal was with the whole situation that I started that turned into, okay, see the mess. And we wanted to be over here. Oh, come on now. There's my hands. Awesome. I can also adjust so that we have a little better lighting. And there we got these seam up top. So what we're doing is we're gonna take this end here and this end here, and we are going to be joining them. I don't know how far up though, because of sleeves and whatnot, but I'm thinking we could definitely go quite a bit of a distance before we need to start measuring for sleeves and such. I'm going to take these ones one at a time. And try to not stab myself in the process also, yes. Not the easiest thing to do, but hey, we're trying here. I think that's looking decent, even though I have never really tried this before, but it's definitely working. Yeah, okay, so there we got those. There's yarn ends in a lot of different places here. Awesome. And now, yeah, I have attached them for a bit, so I'm just gonna pull this one onto the inside. I changed my my camera angle and your laptop froze in response. Oh no, that is not a good thing. It didn't like it either. Need to find my scissors to cut. Oh. Let's hope your computer is feeling better soon then. Oh, can we even see? I'm so far down here. Maybe I should have changed the camera a little bit more, but I think you can slightly see what's going on here. Going back and forth on the two sides to join them in together. Your laptop came with extra attitude. Well, that sounds like it would be a good fit with you, though, as I guess all them kitties also has some attitude. Cats usually tend to do that type of thing. They have attitude too. Also, that's okay. That's the one. And over to there somewhere. Awesome. And one more beige to be hidden down here in the beige and white section. No issues after you rebooted, but that's good though. Let's hope that it stays playing nice. Anyone did anything fun or interesting this week? Any fun weekend plans? I have some plans for the weekend. And here I see Frosty Broccoli also come with an extra attitude. Yes, you do have some attitude. I'm feeling. Wait, let's. I guess I haven't been talking that much lately. So now my voice is starting to be a little bit annoying. Ow! Here I am. Let's get some cough drops, okay? What do? I drop it, but not just that. I don't know if you can see here, but I have the needle here. It's just standing here, straight up. And I poked myself on the needle because I guess that's just what happens. Oh, that was the silliest thing ever. I was not expecting to stab myself on the needle. Uh, no blood though, I don't think. But it's standing straight up here. And I just managed to get spot on. Uh, you have no plans. You're organizing Secret Santa in your Discord. That's about as exciting as your life gets. Well, that sounds interesting though. Things like that can be really fun. I got a little bit off track here. Throwing cough drops on my stuff and stabbing myself on needles. Awesome. Ah, no plans except being outside for walks with your son. It's so pretty outside. You love the fall with the trees are colorful where you're at. That is nice. Very nice. If it doesn't play nice, you have another one. Your weekend plans include delivering kittens to their forever home. That is awesome. That is awesome. I didn't really get to what I was doing this weekend because I got stabbed by this damn needle. My plans. I have Big Kid coming tomorrow, and Big Kid will be here all by himself this weekend because we are going to the hospital Saturday. I don't know why they decided to do surgeries on a Saturday. That is not very common here, but he has a surgery scheduled for this Saturday. So I will be taking him for that. And then he will be recovering, um, just him and mommy this weekend. So that's as fun as my weekend will be. Some hospital time, surgery, and yeah, it's not a major thing. We get to go home the same day, so it's yeah, it's not a big thing. It's just him with his um yeah, he's got some issues, and I think it's going to be a little bit overwhelming for him with the surgery because he hasn't done that before. So I don't know if it's going to be okay with just like um, local numbing whatnot, or if he's going to be freaking out. That is to be determined by this whole process. If he can do it without sleeping. If that makes sense. I think you get what I'm talking about. I just don't know the medical terms or yeah. Good morning, day, evening, everyone. Good morning to you too. I'm guessing no, it must be past lunchtime for you, right? Or something like that. Possibly. Uh, yeah, I think that the part I worry about the most is can they do it? Just because I don't know how he's going to handle the whole situation in the OR with everything that happens in an OR. Well, almost lunchtime then. Okay. Also, as I said earlier, it's kind of cold in here, and I didn't take a long sleeve something something because I wanted to have my new shawl. But you don't see it right now. So the shawl goes off, and I need to find something warmer because I'm starting to feel cold. But you can look at that one while I decide what to wear instead. Or not instead, but also, let's go for this one. You haven't seen this one in a long time, but it's something I crocheted. Okay. But it has very handy sleeves because they're really nice and tight, so they're not going to be in my way as I work on things. But it's going to keep me a little bit warmer. But it was hanging on the rack behind me. It's a hexagon cardigan. But it's nice and cozy. Okay. There's the needle. I almost lost the needle. We don't want to lose the needle. That is dangerous stuff. Lost needles are stabby and sharpy and pointy and whatnot. Ah. It's going to be an early morning. We have to get up really early to take the bus and whatnot. It's going to be a long day. But I hope it turns out to be a good day. So I am just going back and forth, making sure that we're closing these two panels together, hiding yarn tails and whatnot. And then we can hide it a little bit better on the back side. I do not like sewing in yarn tails, but if I have to do it, I might as well do it properly so I don't have to redo it because they mess up and unravel. So I'm always the type of person that goes the extra couple of back and forths, even though I don't need it, but I'd rather not redo it. Mm, mm, mm. Your heat is not working in the office and it's colder in there than outside. That is not good. Not good at all. Lost needles are pain. Yup. Also, like these are really sharp. Um, I think I got these from the Hobie Point store actually, and I really like these. I probably not the smartest thing to have a black needle, like because I do have everything black on the surface, but they have a white head. So even when they get kind of lost, you can still see them, which is awesome. Same if you have a white surface, you could still see them. But they are very sharp and stabby. Pony. I don't know. Not nickel plated. I guess that's a good thing. I do like them. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. I was talking about earlier when I showed the monster books that I got some ice from Rita for the monster. So I have blue and green and purple and red. So I can make some of them cute monsters with really pretty eyes also. We've had quite nice fall weather, but it's been raining a lot also. And raining is not fun to be out and walking in. I do not like that. I could definitely be without the rain. Eyes. Eye emoji. Oh, I should show the monster book again so Brett can see it. Well, maybe we get some better views of it with this angle also. Just needs to get some more ends tucked away first. Don't worry, it will be snow soon. Let's hope we get some snow soon though, because I'd rather actually have the snow. It's better than the too much water all over the place. I don't know. I don't like that. All ugh. Nope. I'd rather have a bunch of snow. It's not as terrible to deal with. Okay. Come on now. The snail is in Canada. There's a few Canadians in here today, I think. You and Mr. Broccoli. But I think, didn't we have someone else from Canada earlier? I don't remember who's all been there. Oh, also, I think I just got some messages. Yes, exactly. So, I think I have to. Okay, I don't wanna mess stuff up too much, but we will have to. Fingers crossed that the camera doesn't mess up too bad now. We're gonna change the angle of the camera and it will make sense in a few seconds. I will just get it back up on the normal spot. Okay, and now you get to see the cardigan a little bit. There we go. Okay, so you'll hear me speak Swedish for a few minutes because we have someone special watching. Minnie is watching, and it's time for Minnie to go to bed. And normally at this time, they would call and have a video call, and I say goodnight to Minnie. But Minnie is watching, so I will now tell her goodnight. And this feels really awkward, but okay. Godnatt gumman, sov gott. Mamma älskar dig. Dröm sött. And hopefully she can sleep. But that felt really awkward. Okay. And now you get to see the hexagon cardigan. Let's see. I'm getting messages here. Let's see if that was enough. Maybe I need to say it again or more. Okay, so she smiles big and she gives heart back. So that is good. Hopefully she can sleep now. Uh, and also everyone is saying good night, Mini Me. So everyone else is also saying good night. Thank you. I got a picture. I'm not sharing that. That is all for me, but I got a picture. I got a picture of her doing that. Okay. I have no idea where I lost the needle now. So I'm gonna switch the camera back and I'm gonna try not to stab myself on the needle wherever it turned out to disappear to. Hmm. Okay, let's do this. It did work out pretty okay. Now when I figured out what it was, the issues are solved. We don't want to create them again though. And we just need to attach the camera again on where it was attached to. Okay, let's go there. And of course, it's not going to be in the same position as it was because I moved it around, but hey, you see stuff. I think you're higher up. It's fine. I love to share my mess. Not really, but oh, I see the needle. Do you see the needle? It's there. Um Also an hour left until Hobie Bingo. Okay. So I think we're done saying goodnight to Mini Me. And all of you guys also said goodnight, which is really cute. Let's see. Did I miss out on something? Because there was I see stuff. Okay. Um, Cedric just brought you broccoli, cheese soup, and salad for lunch because he can smell the chili you're cooking for him. So now he got your lunch. Oh, that is so cute. Rosie Posey is in Canada. Yes, I knew that there's Canadians in the house. Mm. Oh, right, the cookies, the molasses in Canada, right. Nice cardigan. Thank you very much. Good night, Mini Me. Sweet dreams, Mini Me. Good night, little one. Um, you folded the sweater over the needle last I saw. Take us to Hobie Bingo. Well, there's still an hour left, almost. Hobie Bingo is at 8 o'clock here, and it's 7:06 p.m. So there's still time until we're entering Hobie Bingo time. But I will be playing Hobie Bingo on my phone, and you can also do that, the Swedish Hobie Bingo, if you didn't know. Um, it's still some time to go, but in the Hobie Bingo app, if we get a little bit less glaring or whatnot, I don't know. Wait, I can change the lighting. It's usually the lighting that messes stuff up. Yeah, okay, now we see a little bit better. Down here in the app, you can change to all the other countries. And the Swedish flag is blue with a yellow cross, and it says Sverige. Can we see that? Can we see? Focus on that. So underneath the UK or Great Britain, we have blue with a yellow. That's the Swedish flag. And that's what we have to have it set to be able to play Hobie Bingo today. Oh, Hobie Bingo is on Monday mornings for you also, but you can participate in the Swedish one by just changing the settings of your location in the app, like I just showed you. Yeah, the lighting is messing up stuff. Okay, but yeah, and it's on the like when you're in the app down at the corner where it says more or has menu or just three dots, and then you find all of the information about yourself and then the language or the setting. So on Mondays you can play in the US, UK, Australia, like English speaking. On Tuesdays it's Germany, Wednesdays it's Denmark, Thursday it's Sweden. You get to hear other languages, and you get to see other hosts. You will, however, most of the time see Matt behind the scenes because he is most likely, almost every time, the one that does the technical part of it. Sewing together. Yes. Good evening, Stina. How are you doing today? Are you going to be playing Hobie Bingo in a bit? Maybe I got to be able to remind you in time today. I try to remind her when I remember myself, and it's not always that I remind her on time. So when she sees my messages, it's already too late. I will have to walk you through it. Did you get my? Do you want me to explain it again? Let me know if my explanations was enough to to explain what I needed to explain or trying to. You're not going to be playing Hobie Bingo because you have visitors, but you can let your phone just lay in a corner and do it. Just mute it and put it on in a corner, and then you can play. And then maybe you'll get an email saying that you won like a big prize if you're lucky. Yes, they will ship it to you if you're if they normally can ship to you. There's a couple of countries that they can't ship to for obvious reasons. There's countries that doesn't like accept packages from Denmark or Europe. So if they normally can ship to you, they will ship to you. I have never heard of anyone not getting their prize for being in a different country. I have more often heard people getting prizes even though they participate when they're not like in their own country. So um there we go. We have feels like I have so much left to do. I'm just happy that I'm managing to join both panels and sew in the yarn tails at the same time because I have to join sew the yarn tails either way. It's just double the thing that goes on and less work. You missed Monday, so it's going to be fun. You got it switched. Awesome. Awesome. Good for you. And then you just have to remind yourself to switch it back in time for whatever your next is. And now next will be the English one on Monday. So US, UK, Australia, Canada, wherever you're at, that can participate in the Monday one. And then you can set it for Germany on Tuesday, Denmark on Wednesday, and um, Denmark Wednesday, Thursday Sweden. Rinse and repeat. But also, it is different times of the day. The the Monday one is the only one that has a different time slot actually. Um, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are all this well, about 45 minutes, 48 minutes from now. So it's only the English one on Mondays that is a lot earlier. All the other ones are this time of the day. So lunchtime for a bunch, evening for us Swedes. And snippy snippy. Now it's gone. I don't remember if I said anything about how far up I should go, but I'm thinking that the sleeve portion is probably going to be, I don't know, not bigger than that. So I think I safely can go up at least the purple and the gray part. Because this should be, well, at least the purple. We'll do the purple and then we're doing the other side. You need to add times and countries to your hobby calendar now. Sounds like a plan. So yeah, these are definitely being tucked away now on this side, and then we're switching to the other side. You love using tails to sew pieces together. Saves yarn, plus tails got to be sewn in regardless. Well, this is the first time I do this. And I have seen people do it before, but I have never had a reason to try it because I normally don't do this. Like, this is the first time I do this. This type of panel, type of cardigan, whatnot. I do most of the time, like, join with crochet type of thing. I crochet it together and then I deal with the yarn ends, and this time I am not. So there's a first time for everything. And you get to see me kind of challenge myself very often, actually. I don't know if you are aware of how often I challenge myself. Um because I do that most of the time. I do like to try new things, and I do most of the things I do it once, and then I'm over and done with it. Um, except shawls, I guess. But there's so many shawl patterns, so it's still not like doing the same thing over and over again. I guess the Kriya shawl is the one I have done over and over again. Um, okay, and there we go. Hobby bingo in 44 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. I got sniffly now. That it is cold in this apartment, and I should have dressed accordingly. Not saying that I don't have clothes, but I'm just, you know, I could have had more clothes from the start. And it's also getting colder outside, so the temperature indoor is probably going down a little bit because there is, the ventilation a little bit draft going on. You switched it. We'll be playing along in about 40 minutes. Awesome. You managed to do it also. So my instructions were not too terrible. And there we go. Let's and go on the back side to really tuck it in. So last week I got all the painting done. Well, the last week and the week before. I did have the painter here like Thursday, Friday, no, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, or something like that. And then I've had the maintenance guy doing a lot of different things for the bingo, except it asked where do you live? Yeah, that's where you change it. Um I don't know how to pronounce that, but that's how when you're like cutting up and putting buttons and sewing things right to that old sweater. You're amused by oh, the bats are in here. I didn't know that it actually like yeah, okay. Oh, they're flying in and out. That was funny. Uh, I wasn't even paying it. Wait, there's is it purple? There's purple fluff on them. Or some other fluff, but it looks purple. Maybe no, it actually is really like velvety smooth on the other side. This side is just like stiff. Feels like something, when a cat is looking at something, like hunting for stuff. Now I can't unsee that, and I will, like, on purpose, just like poke through a little bit and look and giggle. Oh, that's so silly. Bats have fur. Yep. I am an accidental cat amusement show. I would not have known that unless anyone said something. Has that been going on for a bit since I changed the camera angle or like before, perhaps even? Well, at least you're entertained. And slightly, I am entertaining myself also with that. It caught the lap kitty's attention. We have 14 people in the house and 22 thumbs up. 15 people. Who is all here? Say hi. I'm not scary. I do have bats flying on my head, but I'm not that scary. I don't bite. Unless you ask me to. Most of the time, I'm just silly. Way more fun to be silly. Not surprised at that response. Friendly yarn loving bats, also. Very true. Very true. Okay. Weird angles here. There we go. Of course, Sam would say that. See, I'm not the only one that expected something like that. Oh, come on now. Stop being stupid. You forced yourself out of bed for food. You forgot you already had sausages that you're gonna make, so you're gonna have kebabs and eggs. Booking tickets to Sweden as we speak. It's a fun one. Oh, there we go. That's the next one, and I almost lost the needle again. The phrase bite me is not something you saw with a playful cat in your lap. No, no, you don't want that one to do that. No. Very understandable. Okay, there we go. Oh, please remind me, someone, that when I'm finished with this for a little bit, that I can actually put a link to this pattern that I don't know if I'm gonna follow it like to the word, but so far it's kind of mostly the pattern itself. So there is a pattern if anyone wants to do something similar to this. And I can share that. I just need to be reminded of it because, well, right now keyboard and stuff is hidden. So Yes, many reside in the scrap basket for bingo. Very true. Very true. We have barely touched the new scrap basket. I haven't even like unpacked it and whatnot since I moved. So we need to look at that soon. Oh, well. Luna woke up this morning too on your phone case. No, thank you. Tooth marks on your phone. Ew. Oh, she likes it very much, and that wasn't the first time she chewed on it. Your cats all love the feel of your old computer bag. All of them? Well, if it fits, I sit. Isn't that how cats think? A little weird, but cute. Kitty cat being cute. Oh, now I'm almost attaching myself here. Not really. Okay. Where did that come from? And why is that one not on the other side? Okay. Ah, there was one here that just appeared. Let's fish it through. It should be on the other side. Let's. Okay. There we go. So I can attach you. Awesome. It was on the wrong side. Is one of them otter boxes, so it's kind of rubbery. Oh, okay. So it can handle a bite mark or two. It's not gonna damage your phone. There we go. They will push each other off the bag to claim territory. It's their favorite nap spot, no matter where we put it. And there's a bunch of them that wants the same spot. So sounds like there's a little bit of a maybe argument going on, possibly. 30 minutes or 31. Countdown is going. Soon will be bingo. It's even colder. Oh, I don't want to know what it's outside right now. I'm just happy that I'm not going anywhere tomorrow morning and I don't have a car to do it. So, I don't have to worry about the icy mornings scraping off ice of a car. Something I don't really miss. Even though it's very convenient to have a car, that is one aspect that I definitely can live without. And squiggle, squiggle. There we go. There we go. I don't remember what I said, but I think I said kind of up here, and then I have to do the measurements for the sleeve part. I don't know how big the armhole needs to be. So we're leaving it at that, but this is, you can see where the join is at. There's an inconsistency in the spacing between these dots. So you do see that it's a little bit of a difference spacing compared to, but it's not that visible at all. I'm actually really surprised that it is. I guess also because of the yarns, that there's multiple colors, that it is a little busy, and therefore it's not as difficult or easy to spot like where I sewed it. Oh, you're running home to let the pups out for lunch. That is really nice. So, one side done, but we were talking about it. We are gonna look at the book. I'm gonna get the book again because I showed the book that I got from Rita because she got two, because the one she ordered didn't come, and then she got two because they sent it again. This pretty book, but now we get to see it a little bit better. Let's see if we can do something about the glaring of the light. Maybe I can do that, possibly a little bit better. Just a little bit of an eyeing this because they are so cute. Like, really. I don't know if this actually is a pocket or if it's just a bit of a mouth, and then when they stab the crochet hook down is actually like going into the monster, or if it's a pocket. It's got 3 legs. Or maybe it's got more legs, but you can only see 3. You wish you had public transit so a car wasn't a necessity. Yeah, so that's what I got these extra eyes from Rita for. So they have this little sparkly thing that you put behind eyes that has a clear outside. I don't know if you can see it. Let's get some out. So it's not the regular safety eyes. Oh, because it does have this clear part. So that means you just put this ring behind it, and then you get like sparkly of the color that you put behind. In this case, it was purple. So it's really cute. So I have purple and red and blues and greens. But these monsters are so cute. I don't know which ones to make. Like when I looked at this, like just look at it, it's got eyelashes. And that one's waving. The horns, like the details. Spider legs. But it's just so much fun. There's a mushroom. A bunch of mushrooms. Maybe these are more like imkins, because this is coming soon. There's mushroom heads coming soon. We got like, I don't know what that is, but like there's different is this the same person that did the imkins? I don't know. May and Lap. Is that the one that did imkins? Because imkins look a little bit like this with mushrooms. Okay, can we see this? Ah, it's like a bowl with, yeah. What's up with the glare? Like, is it this one? Okay, maybe a bit from that one. The mushrooms look like fungi. They all have little bubbles here, but it doesn't really say. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like you can mix and match sphere with no mouth, medium rounded underbite, short arms with two fingers, tiny little footed legs, medium curved horns, individual small short fangs, long thin tongue. So I'm guessing all of these are like in the different sections in the book. Cylinder with underbite and legs, small cone limbs, medium pointy antlers, two close together rounded teeth. That is neat. So I don't know how to do like the eyes sideways like this. I'm guessing that's a different type of eye than the eyes I have, but they're just so cute. Okay, so large antlers make two. So that's like there's sections to make them all. And it's fun that all of them have a little like what it takes to make this one. Square with no mouth and no legs. 2D open mouth in lima bean shape, with s- straight row of teeth upper, and tongue lower, small nubbins footed limbs, cat ears, medium slight curved striped horns. Very detailed, very intricate. Oh, look at them big legs and this like combed out tail. They're just so cute. How am I supposed to pick? How? This one's more like dino type of thing going down the back. And this is like fish, not gills, or like them toothies. It's mix and match monsters. It definitely is. Back scale options. And then there's like a different section of back scales. The alien bunny. Like the colors of these. This yarn does remind me of a Hobie yarn though. But I don't know, like some of these yarns are so stinking gorgeous. But like here, it looks like there's like the color changes here is similar to like a twister where you have multiple strands and one changes color. Maybe this is like two strands held together type of thing, but I don't know. Maybe that's what you need to do to make these effects because I don't know what yarn this could be otherwise. Hello, Ashley. Good to see you. How are you doing? You need this book. Fish fins. Yes. So Crochet Monsters by Megan Lab. And it's just full of cute little adorable silly monsters. Maybe it's better. Oh, yeah, you do see the colors better even though the glare with them like this possibly. I don't know. Look at the teeth on this one. Your family and I are traveling to go camping. So it's a road trip and you have some crochet in the car. They're so pretty. Look at the horns and the hair. This is very Highland cow. And it's got a long tail. I guess the glare is a little bit on my side with like not showing all the pattern because you can really see what anything says. Because yeah, we're not doing that. We're not gonna be, copyright infringing and whatnot. But look at this mohawk. Uh, yeah, no, like I don't know what to pick from this one because it's so no broccoli monsters. I guess it's depending on what color you make it. But they're stinking cute. Let's not put that book too far away now because I'm not. Okay, it can be close. Should we sew some more or should we crochet some? We can look at this one. You can look at this one while I figure stuff out. Also, do we want a close-up on the shawl I did from the Rita yarn? We can look at that one a little bit different angle. And also, if you weren't here in the beginning, you haven't seen this. Because I haven't really showed it. But this is Halloween Universe, and the pattern is Kriya, the Kriya shawl. And I've done it a couple of times, and we like the pattern. So this is one for me. I'm gonna use it out and about. And I got novelty yarn from Rita with all these little beads and leaves. And this is what it turned into become, a shawl. 4 hanks of the blue, 2 hanks of the red. And as you can see, the red yarn comes with red leaves and the blue with blue leaves. The leaves are a bit different shapes. Also, I am planning on just testing to steam block them because as you can see, the leaves are like, they were hanked up and twisted, and I want to try and get them flat to not have like creases and whatnot on them, which I haven't tried yet, but I'm gonna see how they do with steam blocking. It is a little bit of it is a synthetic type of leaf. I don't know exactly what it's made of, but we do have labels so we can get some stats of these. You've never seen this type of yarn before? It is called Kuka Yarns, kukayarns.com, and this particular one is springtime. That's not the color, that is the yarn. And the beads and the leaves are on the yarn. So it came like this. I've only worked it as it is. The beads are like tied up on the yarn with somewhat of a similar distance, and they're always in 2 and 2. That's why you see them in 2 and 2. Well, and sometimes they do clump up a little bit together, but they're 2 and 2, just like cherries. So it just made sense that this shawl named itself with cherries on top. Very simple. We have, I want to say it's 3 different leaves. This with the little like edged zigzag edge, heart shaped, and these type of leaves. Almost like the maple leaf, but not really. So I've seen these 3 types of leaves, and in the red, it's the same leaves, but in red. So we have the heart shaped, which actually shows up nice on the back here on my desk. And maybe you can see, well, maybe it's just easier that I do this, that they have like the zigzaggy edging. And where do we have a maple type leaf? Over here. There we go. So, springtime is this one, and there's a wintertime version also that has things added to it. I don't know if it's beads or leaves, but the wintertime has wool and something, which makes sense that springtime is more of a, summery, light, airy type of fiber content. We have cotton and acrylic 50/50. It says it's a medium. I want to say DK weight. 100 grams, 170 meters, plus minus 5%. It's kind of fun that it actually has a little bit of a like plus minus 5% type of thing, and not seen that in a yarn before. Made in Turkey. All of the washing instructions are hidden by this no, It's the label that they taped it together with springtime 5mm US 8 information. I think it's kind of interesting though, this type of yarn. I've never seen anything like this before either. Uh, I don't know why, like, Rita got them. I don't know what her initial thought was behind it, but she couldn't figure out what to do. So I said, it looks like a shawl. And she's like, here, go at it. You've never given catnip to Luna? She's crazy enough. Well, maybe you should try though. You sprinkle a little catnip on your cat's food when he gets finicky with the food. That's smart. Luna eats all her food and tries to eat the pup's food too. She acts like she never gets fed. 13 minutes. We're getting closer. Bingo time soon. Um, so I did do make sure that all the beads and all the leaves turned out on one side of the shawl. So the other side is totally plain. So you can have this, towards your body and it's not gonna snag on any of the beads or leaves. And here you just get like to see the plain moss stitch. I did use 3 of the hanks of the blue. And when I had one blue hank left, I started with the first hank of red. So, yeah, this is pretty much 2 hanks, this type of section ish, just so that I get like a kind of even, nice edging. Because I felt like going from the blue to the red just sharp was a little bit too sharp, and maybe I should have. I don't know. Personal preference. The bats. The bats are nudging the camera. I'm sorry. But that's my thought process, my thinking here. Um, you have seen me work before in moss stitch on a shawl where I alternated between 2 colors the whole way through from beginning to end with two skeins that both were like ombre. So it's the same pattern as I did with this one. Um, but here I changed every 2 row between the 2 different yarns, and it's the same technique I did with this 2 rows of each. So yeah, I did have this in mind from before. When with the whole moss stitch, like how it could look and what it could possibly, how am I going to work this out? Because I didn't know what to do with this yarn. Other than it looked like it could be a nice shawl with all these like fun extra details. Probably not for, anyone. Not everyone wants to be like this extra. But it's definitely nice and big and snuggly. So that is good. You're careful with catnip. You once had a cat that became psychotic. Well, isn't that kind of like they get kind of high on that? Isn't that the thing? Mm-mm-mm. Okay, I think I need to stop shaking, you guys. I don't want to. It just happens. Mm-mm. Okay. Here you can see the other edging. And also, the only thing that is different with the pattern, or like this, like, because these holes go all the way through except on the front, um, sides. I don't know why the designer decided to do that, but I just followed the pattern. I'm guessing it has to do with the number of stitches and whatnot, that it didn't really add up. Let's see if I can. I don't want to accidentally sew into the other side. You gave your catnip catnip once, never again. Did it get all over the place? Okay, let's find the corner here. And there. Keeping an eye on what time it is so we don't miss out on the bingo. Something I feel like a lot of people that plays Hobby Bingo doesn't really know, I guess, because they don't really always make it clear. But the bingo card, some people are like, "Oh, I was late." Well, maybe, not necessarily, because they take a while before they actually release them damn cards. But there's always a little bit like, "I don't have a card. Did I miss it?" No, you didn't. They're just slow. Um, you don't have to be there like straight from the get-go. As long as you get in before they give you the card, you didn't miss it. Because they take a little bit to actually give you the card. They don't like it's not, oh, I wasn't here at 8 o'clock when it starts here. You just need to be there before they deliver or before they give the cards, and it's usually all good. Of course, lag and stuff could happen, but I've seen people be like, "Oh, I wasn't like I missed it because I haven't opened the app, and the app is like one pass." And it's like, "No, you probably could get in and still get your card. Don't worry, or you most likely can get your card. You just have to get in." Enraged and psychotic cats. That doesn't sound like something I want to play with. That sounds like no, no bueno. You use it sparingly. You have the same pouch of catnip in the freezer for 5 years. Maybe it lost some potency. Maybe. But also, does it work if you freeze it? Out. Needle and thumb. Oh, your poor pups wants to stay outside, but you have to go back to work. Well, you will be back there in a few hours. There are close to 10,000 players in the English version. Yeah, there's usually like 4 or 5,000 in the Swedish, I want to say. Or it's getting closer to 5 at least. So statistically, there's a better chance at winning on like one of the other ones, not the English ones, just because of the fewer amount of players. But at the same time, there's still 6 prizes. That is the same um, in both. The 2 cards, 3 games. It's same for both. And something that also is I want to say it's always, but I might be wrong. I'm not that familiar with the German one, but the English one on Mondays and the Danish one on Wednesdays and the Swedish one on Thursdays is the same prices. So you don't really have to pay attention and listen to what the prices are. If you've seen it once, it's the same. They might do a change here and there. I haven't really paid that much of attention, but most of the time I want to say that's what it is. Okay, it keeps vibrating here. It keeps telling us it's bingo soon. Bingo soon, bingo soon. Oh. um there we go. And let's get the bingo up again. So I have a couple of friends that plays the Swedish bingo with me. And we have a Facebook group and they're like, "Are you missing out on the bingo?" Because I said I was live. You never miss out on bingo. It's like, no, I can be live and play bingo at the same time. you know? You know? That was also, if they want to, they can see my card as I'm playing. Hello, Moonrose. Good to see you. How are you doing? We're gonna play Hobie Bingo here in. Oh, we need no sound for that. Yes. The Swedish Hobie Bingo. So you can switch your Hobie app to Sweden, which is Sverige. It's a little blue and yellow flag. Oh, I wasn't paying attention here. That one's supposed to be up there. Oh, no, that one's supposed to be down there. Okay. Need to make sure that they're lined up also. It's blue and yellow, and it should be on S with Sverige, probably. I don't think it says Sweden. I think it says Sverige in your app. But it's a blue flag with a yellow cross. Yeah, you can see it hasn't started yet, so there's plenty of time to get in there. It's still at least 2 more minutes, and very often it actually has, an extra minute or so before they actually show up because technical stuff and whatnot, they're not always, spot on time when they start. Okay, let's get rid of that one and go for the next one. Is it a good spot for that one there? Or should it be, it could be hanging out over there, I think. Next to some yarn. You like the odds, better odds with less people playing, indeed. You got your tea yarn? The tea time? Did you order tea time, or what tea yarn are we talking about? I don't think I'm gonna win because I'm not even close ever to win. I think I've had one off once on something. but like most of the time, not even close. Somehow, though, I don't know if it's just me, but when a lot of people are winning at the same time and a lot of people are just getting like the points, I don't think I'd be happy if I finally win and I'm not the only one or like, get just points. No, I don't think I'd be very happy if that happens to me. But I don't know. Of course, there's never any expectations or anything, but like since it is so very rare to actually win, it would be a bummer to not actually win. Maybe just me. I don't know. It is technically just an hour and 15 minutes of free ads for them. It is a little boring sometimes that they only have, not only, but there's pretty much the same yarns week after week. Um, or like very often that yarn repeats itself. They don't really take the advantage of, newly released yarn. Um, Come get it while it's hot. Now we're getting closer to something. See, it's 2 minutes past, and now it's starting. And I'm guessing a lot of you guys are in the scrap basket lurking now for the time bingo is going to be. You enjoy, get snuggly, and I'll talk to you afterwards. Well, I'll be talking if you're going to be able to listen or if you're just going to play bingo. You do what you do while you play bingo. Okay, there we go. You've been one number to go several times. Frustration when you're that close. Close but no cigar, right? Isn't that what you say? In Sweden, we have a saying, nära skjuter ingen hare, which is pretty much, well, how would you, if you directly translate it, it's close, it has to do with shooting rabbits. I don't even know how to translate that one. But yeah, it's the same, kind of concept as close but no cigar. But if you're not close, you're not going to get any bunnies. Um, Old saying. Definitely not very. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people would be okay with that saying today. Definitely not vegan people. They would get very offended if we're talking about that. But it's an old saying. Yeah. You'd be disappointed to win points, but at least the points are useful. True. Also true. I do get points though every so often. With Hobby Plus, you get a scratch ticket every Monday where you can win points, which I have. The Hobby Plus was it what that's like paid per subscription type of thing. So every Monday you get a scratch card where you can win points. I did win 10,000 points at one point, which was awesome. But also being a plus member, every month when it's renewed, you get points for the purchase of the subscription, kind of also. So I do have more points because of that. Very handy when I find something that I want from the point store. Not very often I do that these days though, because I wanted to try like all the yarns in the point store, and I got all the yarns pretty much that isn't animal fibers. I didn't get they have like macrame cord, whatnot, and it didn't feel like I needed that, so I don't have that. But yeah. There we go. It's looking good. Someone once told you there's a Swedish greeting that translates to "Who stole the cash box?" Who stole the cash box? A Swedish greeting. Who stole the cash box? Who? What could that be? And it would be a greeting? Hmm. I'll have to think about that one. Nothing that rings a bell. Oh, come on. Get out. Still no card. So technically, if you're not in there yet, you could still get in and get yourself a card. No, that would be "Who let the dogs out?" And I did not let any dogs out. And now we got the card. So if you're not in by now, then you're not going to get a card for this round. But you can get one for the next round. There we go. You Googled it out of curiosity, but you couldn't find anything. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell to me, and I don't know what that could. It could be like a dialect or something. Like there's sayings in different parts of Sweden that is a bit different. "32. I did not have 32. You just waved at me on bingo? Well, it's definitely a possibility. I just can't figure out what it is straight of just, not saying it's not true. I can't think of one though. Maybe if I heard it, it would make sense, but okay, there we go. There. How high up did I do the other side? I did gray after purple. Okay. Almost finished. It seemed unexpected as a greeting. Well, yeah, if it translates to that, I can definitely see that. It's unexpected. I got my first number. I have 64. Can we even see it without like a glare or something? It's annoying me with the light setting. I have turned it down a bit. Okay, you can see. No, I didn't want to do that. I want to do that. That. Okay, there we go. I don't need the chat to be up. But you can at least see the numbers. Because that's, or the amount of balls I have or not. I'm missing out on everything. It's very empty. It's funny to see the bats. You get bat wings for Moose to wear next time you take him walking. A color pack as a price? That is nice. Oh, when they do those, they usually do them 3 at a time. Also, with the 10 balls in each, or 10 skeins. They usually do 3. I think I've seen banana yellow, um, walnut and white be in one combination that they've done a couple of times, and then they've done banana yellow like in a pink and a darker pink. So they are slightly okay, so now we had green, yellow, and pink. They're kind of repetitive. I'm not sad about it. Like it's good yarn. I'm just frustrated that they don't take advantage of the situation when they have like an hour. This is basically an hour-long ad. They could talk about any yarn they want to. They have new releases like almost every week, a new yarn. Why do they not talk about them and hype them up and, get people to buy the new yarns while they're here? It just feels like the PR team isn't really, taking full advantage of the situation, if that makes sense. Your cart is empty too. Well, I have 2 on one row. One of the first times like in the beginning when they started the Swedish bingo, I was one off on one row. And I got like it it was all four numbers like pretty much back to back in the beginning. Bingo. Selvi. Um but I didn't get the last one, but it was just like back to back. It was really like I thought I had a chance and I didn't. They fooled me good. Okay, there we go. It is good advertising, yes, or a good advertising platform. I just wanted them to, get some new stuff out there because it would be more fun with more variation, even though I'm not winning anything. You got three numbers in total, and it's time for three rows now. I have five. Yeah, but three numbers isn't a great start. I might get vertical. Is that from up to down? Bingo with G. All the G's. There we go. And there's the needle. It looks like it froze. She's not moving. And now the camera died. Ah, she is back. I don't know if you guys recognize her, if she has ever been in the English one, because I know that the other Swedish host has done some extra on the other bingo, the English bingo on Mondays. I know she did um step in at some point, send, but this one is Christina, and she always does hair accessories. That's her thing. Like she crochets a new hair accessory for every bingo. And in the mid pause thing, she always talks about what's in her hair a little bit. I didn't really pay attention to see what she has in her hair, but whatever it is, she's going to talk about it later. It looks like a bow of some sort. It looks bigger than a scrunchie. So yeah, that looks like some type of bow. 7 numbers. What do I have? 8 numbers. Yeah, not even close. Ow! That one might actually bleed a bit. Stabby stabby in my thumb. Well, I was just about to say that I am pretty done with the sewing in of this now. And I stabbed myself. How awesome is that? It was like it was just waiting for me to say, hey, it's time for something else. No, you don't. We're gonna continue. You think I want to continue when you stab me? Silly needle. It's going back into the package with this friends. Your phone is running about 10 seconds ahead of mine. Well, there's the delay on the YouTubes also. So that is probably where the delay comes from. Okay, so we now have a full body of this, and we need to add sleeves. But for adding sleeves, I need to measure and then possibly sew in some yarn tails a little bit more. And I probably should try and find a measuring tape because it does suggest to measure some. But I haven't seen a measuring tape since before I moved. So I don't know where they're at. There's a little teeny tiny. Do we see it? I don't think we do. It's like there. No, it's not focusing. I guess my camera doesn't like blood either. I have a very like checkerboardy type of pattern over here going on. It's very checkerboardy. I- yeah, that doesn't really look promising. I need like at least 6 more numbers, 2 on each row, to have a chance of winning. But yeah, very, very checkerboardy. I need a thimble or that, but I don't sew that much because I don't like sewing. I am so at sewing, and I'm also very bad at jokes. There we go. There we go. Bingo. How does it look? Not good at all. Great accomplishment. Sewing bin end. There we had some water. Hydration is good. I want to try the more of the Rita yarns. You guys. That one. Is that a Christmassy something? Like how big of a washcloth or something can I make out of one of these? Do we have any like suggestion numbers ish? Because I do have these 3 and I don't think that they look great together. Like I can definitely work those 2 together, but I don't see the Christmassy one working with these. Okay, a market bag is doable with 2. So I can make a market bag out of these 2. And it looks like someone had bingo. Eva Lotta. Congratulations. I do not know you, but that is fine. 1 ball is a washcloth and 2 oh, that was a lid. And 2 for a market bag. So market bag in mint and orange. Would you double strand or would you do no, you wouldn't do that. You keep measuring tapes in every room. I used to have 3 measuring tapes that is good, and then I had a couple that is not so good. and my kids like to play with them. So I don't know where they're at. I did do when I was at Rita's another time. um, she did throw this at me. I love this cotton, and that's how much is left. And I winged this washcloth-esque type of thing. So would I'm just looking at specs now because it looks like they're similar thickness. You're not winning today? Oh, I don't feel it either. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 left full card. What do we have? Yardage meters. We have 50 grams. This one is 85 grams. So this one is a bit more because this is 2 ounces and this was 3 ounces. But I still have some left. So seeing that I have some left, could we guess it could be similar sizing? Or like, I guess a little bit smaller, but not too far off. Because I don't know how much this is. Also, I did I should probably have like downsized the hook when I did the edging because it is very very like wobbly. But if I use it and like flatten it out blocking or something, it's not too bad. It's just very very roughly as it is. I really like the colors though and the softness. I'm not thinking I'm ever going to use these because, this is my special yarn from the US. It's the only time I love this cotton. So it's more of a swatch and it stays in my little memory here in my yarny corner more than actually something I use. With these ones, I have more. So of course I can use some and save some for, just adoring later. The market bag pattern by Stephanie said on YouTube. That could work. Should look at that. Well, good morning, Trish. 7:30 Friday morning, and you just woke up. Well, good morning to you. We're playing Hobie Bingo Swedish edition. And if you want to play Hobie Bingo Sweden, there's still one more game coming up in a bit. So there's still a chance to get yourself a card if you want to. I was going to earlier and I forgot about it because okay, let's get this going. Okay, I only have it in the Swedish one. Let's see if I can. Okay, come on. I have hidden my keyboard. We can do that for less annoyance for you. I will have to focus on what I'm doing though when I'm typing, and no. No, I can't type. There we go. Okay. What I wanted to do is to add to the description box the pattern of the sweater that we've been working on. Okay, so it is now added there, and you're not hungry yet? And for those in the chat that wants it, is now there. How is it looking? I am 5 away. 5 away. What do I need? I need 9, 26, 31, 34, and 73. I don't think I'm gonna win. But you said, what did you say that was called? Mm, mm, mm. Market Bag by Stephanie Z. I should just look and see. Okay, someone got bingo and it wasn't me. Mm, mm. Okay. Okay, so she's got some market bag that is like kind of like a net mesh bag. Or she has a round one with a round bottom too. She's got a couple. So I guess I will have to investigate. I have been making a lot of things. We have been working, well, I've been looking at, now it's just gifts. That one can be over there for a bit. We have looked at finished stuff for Halloween. A spooky Halloweeny shawl for me, myself, and I. And sparkly Halloween universe from last year or the year before. This is the thin universe version. They have XL, and the XL is what they've been selling this Halloween. So they actually didn't have this thin. I don't know if it's a fine lace weight #1, and what they're selling this year is only the DK one. They did not have this one this year. Oh, I guess when I sewed in the end, maybe it wasn't. Okay. I think I crocheted over that one. Just didn't deal with that one. I need to find a pattern for this one still. A good hat pattern for myself, a winter, not a beanie, more of a hat. Like not a top hat, but a wintry hat. And I would prefer it to be crocheted sideways, and that is not something I normally do. Because when I crochet beanies and stuff, I start at the top and I go circle around, round until it's finished. But this time I want to make it like a rectangle from side to side and then attach it and then like cinch it up top. But I can't find a pattern for it. I guess it's only because I got stuck on one. Like it was so gorgeous. Let's see. Can I find that one? I think I should be able to find it because it was on Ravelry. And it was also, I don't know, did I save it? I don't know. But I did go buy this yarn and someone had done it Fairgrounds. Fairground DK. Mm-mm. We can do this because this is way more fun for you guys to actually see what I'm looking at instead of my keyboard. My sleeves are pretty. It's a hexagon cardigan. We can look at it a little bit. You like the designer's choice? Designer's choice of what? What I wanted to do, because I technically, or I literally could have done this one that I found. It was just not available. Like the pattern was there was no pattern here. Look at it. Doesn't that look cute? With these colors. Can we full screen this? It's like baubles, and it's side worked. Not necessarily with a pom-pom, but like it just the colors look nice like this. But no, of course this wasn't available. I guess I could try and do something myself similar to that. I just, with measuring and counting, and I don't want to mess it up too much. But that is the same color as I have here. It just looks really nice. So yeah, there's that. That's what I want to do. But it did say um it's a personal pattern, not on Ravelry. But also, like, this person that made this version says she was lucky enough to test the pattern and loved it so much she made two. Um, so she's not the designer of this pattern either. So I can't. Well, I guess I could message her and ask if she could, help me with this ish. Get a contact with whoever made it. But it feels a little extra. Um, she might not even answer, so it's annoying. Oh, okay. So you need more yarn for the market bag than what I have. Well, yeah, we'll figure something out though. How's the bingo going? I got a bingo card, but it's not showing a bingo card, so we just need to get back out. And then we need to get back into bingo. And now we have a card with no numbers. No numbers on the card. Okay. But it's there. She There's less glare there. If I put it there, it's glare. Okay, let's do this again. Maybe no. There's that glare. Okay. It does recommend hook size number what? Hook size number 5. Well, I have a handy dandy 5.5 in front of me. Can we center pull this? Is it easy? Is it difficult? That doesn't feel like it would center pull. Oh, we can also stop that. Definitely not an easy one to center pull. There we go. We got a center. So, since I don't know how big or small this would be, how should we go about it? Rita! I had a crappy morning. I should have sent something. You bought a ton of yarn from Hobie before they started the point system. Not fair. How about we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we do no. That would not be the right way. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then why am I being stupid? First one like that, and then we do 3 more, 5 more. I'm lost. How do I start a corner to a corner? I just need my Pinterest charts up. Pinterest. Give me a chart of corner to corner. I know I have one somewhere. It's been a long time since I did one. No, I could do that. You never pull from the center. You hate how they collapse. You've been dealing with mom? What's up with mom? Time to get up. You keep listening, but you need to take puppy outside to get breakfast. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Probably should be smart about this, but I'm not. Why am I not being smart about this? I could be. I could save myself a headache. I just need to move that to the side. I have 2 numbers, and then I have to move that to the side, and I think jackpot. What I need to know is exactly how much yarn I have, because, you know, you never know exactly if it's the amount they say it is. And if so, I can go to half and then start decreasing. So it does tell me I have 61, and it did state on the label I should have 56.7. So I have 5 more than I should have, which is not complaining at all. Where do I have a pen? Where are all my pens when I need them? There. Okay. So if I just put 61, that means I can go to 30 and then I start decreasing. And we can just do a corner to corner and then make it look awesome. Okay, someone got bingo. And did I even have 3 numbers? Did I have 2 numbers? Okay, I had 4 numbers. But still. Okay. So we can corner to corner this until we have 30. And then we decrease. Pain and bad mood. Oh no. I don't even know what that was. I can guess, but I don't know. Okay, there we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then let's see if I remember how to corner to corner. Barely. It's been a while. Okay. There we go. And into there. So, question is, does the Christmas stripes thingamajig look good as a corner to corner? We don't know, but that's what we're gonna find out. Oh. I don't know. Worst case scenario, this turns into a washcloth, kind of. Or could this be pretty as a table runner? Should I make it more of a rectangular? I don't know. Is it too loose also? Should I have downsized and hook? I don't know. You're definitely not winning. Still no numbers. It looks complicated. You're watching me crochet and you have no clue what I'm doing. It's all good. I am trying to hypnotize you. So just sit there and relax and watch my fingers move. Breathe in, breathe out. Witchcraft and sorcery. I'm waving my wand around and something is flying off it. Oh, I'm on your phone and your TV? Well, it is Spooktober, so witchcraft and wizardry and magic wands and crocheting and flying bats on the screen, you know. It is exactly as silly as can be. Well, there's one good thing to corner. I don't have to look at my hands. You sneaked out and now you snuck back in. Well, that sounds good though. Oh, you popped in and said hi elsewhere? Is there any other fun places to hang out today? I am totally out of the loop of what's going on. I have lost track of a lot of things recently. But I am here. And it's all good. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look too good for me either, by the look of it. One, two, and three. One, two. One, and two, and three. I have what? 6 numbers? Doesn't feel promising. Why does it never like they could at least have, so it feels like you have a chance? But no. Never. Last night you watched a coffee and crochet? She was doing a miniature haunted house. Well, that is cute. Definitely the vibe of the season. Haunted houses. 52. I did not have 52. $67. Did not have that one either. You got a number? Woohoo! 10. I did have number 10. So I need at least 9 numbers. That is a bit far away. Oh, I got one. We got number 5, but that was on a row that didn't have any numbers previously, so that didn't help much. Possibly in the long run, but it didn't help at all right this minute. Okay, so this is what we have so far. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I guess I could have made it with a smaller hook and had it made more densely, and it could have been like a pot holder, or just to put down on the table if you have hot pans or something. I don't think this is going to be thick enough for that. What to work on now? You've done some of the groceries and you made dinner for hubby tomorrow, and now what? Well, we had a bingo. Vesna had bingo. Congratulations. What could you do now? Do you have any socks that needs to be finished? Do you have Do you want to start something new? Or do you want to make something fast? You can make another tröstemus. I don't know, tea bag or something. So now it's full card and I'm missing 15 numbers. Yeah, I'm not gonna win with the 15 numbers missing for full card. Like, I've been close, but then you have to have like less than 10 at this point. Then you have a shot, or at least it feels like you have a shot when you have around that at this point. Past Monday, you slept in and you missed 9 o'clock a.m. bingo. Well, good thing that you could play the other bingos and still get your points. You still have my son's socks to finish, and you have more socks. But you will do eyes. Yes, if that's what you want to do, then you do eyes. Eyes, shoulders, knees, and toes. No, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Eyes and ears, and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. I have kids. Okay? We break down. as people and start doing weird things when we become parents. It definitely looks fun with this yarn. So I am happy. Mm. Rita is also singing, but in Norwegian. Eyes, shoulders, knees, and toes is when you play rugby. Okay. We could do Baby Shark. But I do have a shark. It is over here. Now I'm bumping into things. But we have a shark. We have a hammerhead shark. Doo 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 doo. Even though it might not look like one, or it might look like something different if you look at it the wrong way or the right way. No baby shark, no baby shark. You found that you were making legs on your octopus. Oh, is that what you're gonna do instead of ice? You're making legs, octopus legs. We can do mama shark. You want one? What? You want one shark? Haven't you seen this shark before? Two and three. How's it going with the bingo? I got a number. Still many more numbers to go. We can do the counting song from 99 to 1. You sang it on a car ride for 4 hours. That doesn't sound like the most fun thing to do. I got 9 left. And we got bats flying. Um, Something that is really good with songs when you're counting, and I learned this by seeing someone else do it. So, um, we don't have Girl and Boy Scouts here. We just have Scouts. And I was a scout when I was young, and we had a big like summer camp thing that I went to one year. And it was like really, really big. It was people from like all over the world that came to that. But there was like a lot of things, daily activities. There was like obstacle courses, but it wasn't just like an obstacle course. It was an obstacle course that you first do it and then you do it again and try to have the same time or as close to as your previous attempt. And the one that got closest to their previous attempt would win a prize for that. Like there was different things every day, like different stations of things, but this obstacle course was one thing. Someone had a bingo and it wasn't me. Åsa, congratulations. But there was one team, and they were singing all the way through their obstacle course. So they knew how many, because they were singing about elephants. Um, one elephant is balancing on a spider web string. I don't know if there's a song that actually is translated to that. Um, I don't know if there's like a translated version, but I only know of the Swedish one, and I don't really know how to translate it really good. But there's an elephant that is balancing on a spider web string. And then he thinks it's so much fun, so he calls a friend. So there's two elephants that is balancing, and then they're adding to it, and they kept singing this song. So at the end, they knew how many elephants that was hanging out on the spider web string, and they didn't have to cross the finish line until it was the same amount of elephants as when they did it the first time. How smart is that? I You just sing a song where you count in one way or the other when you have to do something twice and you have to do it in similar amount of time. It's the simplest thing. I get really impressed about that. Yep, because it just makes sense. If you have something and you have to do it twice in the same amount of time, not that that really happens often, but often you have songs like that that has like the same type of rhythm, and you just like you're in the same rhythm all the time. Some people are just clever like that. I wish I had come up with that idea, but it wasn't me, unfortunately. It wasn't my team that did that. But afterwards, we realized we should have done that. So, no one won the bingo. No one I know. Ugh. And now I have an itchy nose. So, what is everyone's plan now? Do you have any plans for the rest of the day? Oh, stay on there. Thank you very much. Is that your Hobie point store? Points, Moonrose? Yeah, that is some points. You can get something for that. $3 and 33 minutes. That's how long I've been here. Not that many, though. You must be a responsible adult now, but you're glad that you got to hang out some today? Well, yeah, I'm really happy that you got to come and hang out today. What are you going to do with the adulting of the stuff that you need to do today? Feed kittens? You plan to sit here until hubby comes and disturbs you around 9:45, and then you're going to squeeze? him a little bit before he wants something to chew on. Crackers with cheese. Sounds good. You've been adulting all day. You don't want more. Yeah, I have some adulting I need to take care of, but that doesn't have a deadline until tomorrow. So I don't need to do it right this minute. Therefore, I'm not doing it right this minute. Are we getting any type of pooling going? I feel like we got a green streak here and a red streak here. And I had an itch in my throat. We don't like those. Ugh. But I say cheers because I haven't been drinking that much. Coca-Cola. Basic stuff. Visitors has gone home, so now you can relax again. Awesome. Did you get to play bingo on the side? Or did you not manage to do that? No bingo. Oh. Tomorrow you need to get a part for the bathroom sink and get eggs because you forgot those. And you're going to Biltema to see if they have that part. Okay. For the sink, is it broken? What part do you need for the sink? Is it something that's broken? Then you should probably send the message to your landlord and they would fix it. Or is it something else? You're back. You got porridge. What am I making now? Well, honestly, I don't know what it's going to turn out to be. We're playing with new yarn, which is peaches and cream that I have never played with before. But thanks to Rita, I have peaches and cream to play with. And I'm put it on my scales to see how much I have in one skein. And now I'm going to corner to corner, and then I'm going to weigh it and hope I get halfway. And then we're going to decrease and do the other half of the corner to corner. I have no idea how big it's going to turn out, but we're just doing it as big as we can, and maybe it's going to be like a table centerpiece, something. I don't know. It's Christmassy. If it's not too big, it will be a washcloth, possibly. Um, so that's what we're corner to cornering and swatching, I guess. It's leaking. It's the screw thing that make the plug go up and down. Yeah, so you call the landlord and you file um not a complaint, but it's yeah, that it's not working. Here we serviceanmälan. That's what you need. You don't fix stuff like that yourself. You talk to the landlord and they fix it. That's how things work. I have had them come and fix stuff here very often. Well, when it comes to water and leakage, that is something that they actually take extra serious because water and leaking is not good. But you're saying that is in the sink, so it's not connected to the pipes straight up. Yeah. Because I had that type of leak when I moved in here, because of the underneath the sink, there's the crooked part. Um, yeah, what do we call them? We call them vattenlås. It's like a I don't know how to explain that, but that's something we have here. But in that one, it's like it collects stuff. So if you have, if you'd lose a ring, it will probably be collected there and not go straight down all the way. But that one needs to be cleaned out once in a while. And it was cleaned out by the previous tenants. And when they hooked everything back up again, they managed to do something crooked. And therefore it started to leak. So I filed a report on that and they came like the next day. Or did they come the same day? And fix that. And he was like, anything that has to do with water, sewer, or anything like that, even if it's like, in the middle of the night, then you have to call the emergency number, because that is something that they don't mess around with. That needs to be like looked at as soon as possible. And if it's, not an emergency, they might not be able to fix it the same day. But if it's like an emergency, then they will fix it straight up. So that is, something that at least here they take very serious. And if that would happen right now, that would be an issue. It would be, call it in right now. You got white and gray cookie yarn. I have white and gray cookie yarn. It is actually hanging out over here. I have white and gray cookie. This is cotton. Peaches and cream. It's cotton. 4-weight kitchen cotton, or like not the softest cotton. Yuletide is the colorway for this one. I'm not sure you can get peaches and cream in New Zealand. Yeah, the bendy bit. He cleaned it, and the plug that stopped the water in the sink is kind of funny, so it's leaking. So isn't it just like take it apart again and realign it? Because I know that could happen also. Or like one of them rubbery ring seals to seal it properly. But yeah. And calling the landlord for stuff that's broken, that doesn't cost anything. Going to Biltema and buy parts, that costs something also. Just a side note that it will cost him more to go and buy parts than to call and ask for help. Stubborn men. Well, I guess he wants to open his wallet when he doesn't have to. Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of feel like I should put my wheat pillow in the microwave so I can warm up my hands. But as long as I keep crocheting and I keep moving a little bit, it's okay. But it Yeah, I'm a little bit cold. It will get better soon, though, when the heating is properly adjusted in this building, because everything is just taking time to start working as they should this time of year. Hmm. Last night you were watching on Facebook a video that Deadpool was at the grocery store and playing at the checkout. We still have no heat on and it's 22 degrees indoors. That is good for you. I have 18. It's not very comfortable. But I am feeling I need to crochet blankets because I can sit under blankets and crochet and they keep me warm as I work on them. Therefore, I started a blanket. That's why this one is over here. But I stopped because I forgot what I was thinking. Well, I had a plan, and then I couldn't find my measuring tapes, and then I stopped because I couldn't find my measuring tapes, and it feels like I need one. So I might have to go and buy one because I don't have. I can't find them. Uh, I don't know where they might be. I haven't seen a measuring tape since I moved. I I should have them here, but the kids, they play with my things. That's all I can say. They play with my things and then they disappear. Crochet fingerless gloves. That could be a thing. That could be a thing for sure. I'm just worried that I would get stuck, or not stuck, but like crocheting with fingerless gloves. I don't want to accidentally like crochet into them, if that makes sense. Like, oh, I attached them to whatever I'm working on. Beautiful hot spring day yesterday. Spent half the day walking along the beach with a friend and our dogs. That sounds really nice. Today is freezing cold and looks like rain. That's spring. Yep, you have totally different climate this time of year. My mom is going there soon. My mom, actually, it was her birthday this week, and she is now working her last month. She will officially be retired at the end of this month, and then she will be home for a month packing, and then she will be flying to New Zealand, where she's going to be until March when she has to come home for our grandma's, her mother's, 90th birthday. And my mom was like, why does she have to turn 90 next year? Couldn't she do that the year after or something so that she could stay in New Zealand with a good conscience? Because apparently, if my grandma had been, not turning even, as 90 is a very even number, my mom wouldn't have bothered to come home for her birthday. Um, so yeah, I don't know exactly where she's going, in New Zealand, but yeah, she's probably gonna be around a little bit, all over, looking at stuff. Mm, that is called art. What is called art? The sun does shine in your windows to help. Hmm. Your houses are cold here, no insulation and no heating. 21 in the winter is nice. That is very nice. My packing video, but the thing is though, I don't think I looked at any or like all my small knickknacks and whatnot, they were not in the video. So I was just packing yarns, I think. 90 is a great age, yes. Foxton, is that where you're at? because she's been there, is it 2 times already? And she was away for, like, 2 or 3 times, like, a month every time, but now since she's retiring, she wanted to stay there for a longer period of time. I don't know how long if she's gonna, be there half a year and then home here half a year, I have no idea, what her plans are other than that she's going back down there I don't know if it's the beginning of December or ending of November, and then she's gonna be there until March. So she's missing out on my birthday. She's missing out on Minimi's birthday, but she's coming home for her mother's 90th. So also she's missing out on Christmas and New Year's, but she's been she's been there Christmas and New Year's for the last 2 years. Yeah. Oh right, yeah. Stina was in New Zealand 2 years ago. You met a guy from California traveling around New Zealand yesterday? Tiny beachside town. You can see it in your playlist. Oh, you have some walk around town um in your playlists. Foxton. I know that I talked. Well, okay, so since my mom is going to New Zealand, I did mention you in the past that I have people in all over the world coming to hang out with me on YouTube's because my mom doesn't really she doesn't really care about my YouTube's and that I'm not big on YouTube, but I have a few friends, right? And I mentioned that there's people from all over the place and that there's even from New Zealand. And she's like, "Oh, do you know where in New Zealand?" I was like, "Yeah, no, I don't know where." But now I do know, so now I can let her know. Where's the most amazing farm berry ice cream? Or just in New Zealand? I'm confused. Where's the farm berry ice cream? Um, mm, mm. You have a few traveling videos. That's what you got your channel name. Yeah. You crochet and knit around New Zealand, all over. I do not know. Havera, how that is a tricky one to pronounce. Yeah, I don't know either. The farmberry. What was that? I don't get it. Stina says, Trish, they have the most amazing farmberry ice creams. But where? Or is it I'm missing out on something? You guys are confusing me. Farmberry what? Send me a photo. What you yeah, sure. Are we talking ice cream? I have ice cream. I have chocolate ice cream. It is chocolate ice cream with chocolate sauce also included. It's not even one of them. You need to add your sauce afterwards. It's sauce in it. Chocolate ice cream with chocolate sauce. You get some. I am just going to finish this cluster and then we're going to go and take a look at what Steen is at. There we go. And you can look at that a little bit and I shall see what we have here. Mm, plenty of messages. Okay, so we have Real berry fruit cafe ice creams somewhere. Is this in New Zealand somewhere? And then you're eating something that looks like a blueberry ice cream. Okay, let's do this in that way, and then we're doing that way. So first we're gonna take a look at what they have, because it looks like they had a bunch of things. So choose kids or adult size. Choose either plain cone or waffle cone. Choose either vanilla ice cream or yogurt based. Okay, so you could get a yogurt version. Choose your berry flavor and add to your base. So do they mix them so that it's like a vanilla berry ice cream or a yogurt berry ice cream? Adult size cones and waffles or cups. And the yogurt ones are a little bit more expensive. So mixed berry, strawberry, raspberry, blueberry, boysenberry, or blackberries. That sounds nice though. Yogurt, any of berries. Yes, please, thank you. Mm. Real fruit ice cream. Never heard it called farm berry. Okay, so you know about this, you just didn't. Okay. And then we have let's do. Okay, we stop that and then we get the other one because I made myself make it tricky. See? There's the an ice cream. And it looks I don't know. Was it that could be blueberry, but it could be blackberry. They had blueberry, blackberry, boysenberry. I don't know what color that would be. Strawberry and raspberry would not turn out that purple. Mixed berry, possibly. So, what flavor did you have? It feels blueberry-ish to me, but I could be wrong. It looks yummy either way. Mm, that's where we're gonna be. There we go. There's a real fruit ice cream cart in Foxton. She drives around at weekends in her van selling it. Oh, you might have the name wrong, but this place is a farm which grows all the berries, and frozen berries goes into. It was raspberry mixed blueberry. So I was right. There was blueberry because of color. Mm, there we go. It was certainly delicious. Very good for you. Maybe I should suggest to my mom to go there. Maybe she's already been there. So Foxton is it, there's a isn't there like a bigger or a smaller island, or is it more of a the one island is more south than the other or something? Like how do you differentiate the islands and which one are you on? You don't like the seeds in the berries? Your host had caught some white bait as well. So you had sandwich with white bait fish. Hmm. You can get real fruit ice cream in any town in New Zealand. So that is a very like it's all over. The same brand, or is it like just very popular type of ice cream? Because we have like brands here that is, all over the country. Some brands are even, very you can find them like in multiple European countries. Maybe not all. I don't know exactly. And in some countries it's the same but like different name, which is stupid. You're on the North Island. South Island has the beach, Southern Alps running down the whole island. So when you look at a map, there's the North Island is a little bit more to, what is it, the east, and the South Island's more to the west, right? Because it's not like one over the other. It's like one next to the other, but more. Okay, real fruit isn't a brand. It's just what you call ice cream with the real fruit. Hmm, makes sense. Pizza pops. Is that what you're having, Moonrose? You had white bait fish for the first time last month. Yuck. I guess white bait fish isn't for everyone then. Southern Alps is a long mountain range. Did I mention before? I don't know if I got a chance to do that. There is a YouTube channel called Jet Lag the Game or Jet Lag. No, are they just Jet Lag or Jet Lag the Game? But either way, they have series of when they're like doing different challenges in different areas of the world. Um, they have had like hide and seek type of thing, or just like cat and mouse style games. In like Japan, in like Tokyo subways and whatnot. They have been in Europe twice to do like mouse cat and mouse thing. They went to New Zealand and they were doing a team challenge 2 and 2, um, where they had to chase each other from like, I guess, the um northernest part of whatever the North Island down to some place on the South Island. And they could, go different routes, and they could like roadblock each other. It was really fun. So if you haven't looked at that, I do suggest that you look at that. You think you saw it? Yeah, it's like a video series. It was really fun. Like I like their things, either like, the cat and mouse or hide and seek, and yeah, I like their style. It's just fun that they're doing it like all over. Um you can see the eyes on the fish still compared them to small sardines. There's a restriction of how often they can fish for them as well. Okay, so it's a fish that is well, if there's restrictions, there are like not that many of them. You did travel both to the North and Southern Island, but oh boy, far from seeing everything. You want to go back? Yeah, when I saw those guys doing that, and they were like, they had to do challenges in different areas and whatnot, but you get to see stuff. Like when you do it the way they do it, like do it challenges, they really researched. Like there was like a special big tree somewhere they had to do something, and a pink lake. I've never heard about a pink lake before, but there's a pink lake somewhere, and like history and whatnot about things. I really enjoy their videos. They make really good effort into to making those videos. Only do white bait for 1 month a year. People have fights over their white bait spots. That much, even. When you have too much money on your savings account, then you're going back to New Zealand. Thermal pools, is that also a thing down there? When I think about thermal pools, I'm thinking of Iceland, but also isn't there like pools like that in some of the national parks in the US? Is it Yellowstone? There's a couple of areas like that in the world, but I don't know that many of them. But Iceland, does Hawaii have that? I'm thinking since they have a lot of volcanic activity, do they have like thermal pools too? Possibly. You haven't been to one in 45 years, there's none in your area. But hey, you're the one that going around New Zealand, so maybe next time you're going on a trip, maybe you'll find your way to one. If that's what you want. You're learning to reverse in your new tiny caravan. Is that the one you put videos up on, or did you? No, you didn't buy a new one. I hope you just got one and you made videos of it. You're gonna fill your caravan up with yarn, and you can knit and crochet all over again, or are you gonna do everything in it, crocheted or knit, like curtains and pillows? Oh, you haven't been away yet. Yes to the yarn. Well, it's spring now, right? So it's been winter and rainy, and now it's spring and soon summer, and that's when you're taking it out. Oh, your car can only pull a tiny bit, so not too much yarn. But who said anything about that everything has to be in the caravan though? You can put stuff in the car. I know it's the total weight of the whole like everything, but you know, uh, specifications and whatnot. Like you can always put a box or three of yarn in the car. Oh, now you're coming here with weird words, and how am I supposed to pronounce this? If you drive upwards to Taupo, you would warmly recommend a visit to Vairaike, Varaike, Terraces. That sounds. Yeah, that I don't know. I'm sorry for butchering that word. You avoid going north in the winter. The roads get too icy and close with snow. Okay, so just for I don't know. I don't think I'm even close to halfway yet, but I did get the scales out for a reason. Really? Hmm. I guess it was a good thing that I checked because we're actually at the point where I need to start decreasing. So I am gonna be decreasing from here. That's what I'm gonna do. Now I just need to think about how to decrease this in the best possible way. How do I do it so that it's not so noticeable in this yarn? Um, if I stop there, no, I'll do that. You're back. Don't don't cheer everyone at once. Ah, you are just deep frying some mushrooms. Good for you. No, why do I not remember? Uh, it shouldn't be that hard. Remember. Let's. Yeah, I know that. And then what? Okay, so that's what it actually wants me to do. Um, you were going to mow your orchard, but it's starting to rain, so you might have to do some more knitting. Oh, yeah, no, I'm totally agree. Yeah, no, mowing and rain is not a good combination, but go get some more tea or coffee. That's what it sounds like if it's raining, you know? You need some hot something yummy. You think you should go see Wellington next time? You know, you have spoken of going back one day. Love it when the weather decides the hobby. Also, that is definitely a true one. You avoid the cities. Welly is Wellington. Gotta learn the lingo when you come over. You used to love gardening, but now you're older and you're happy to stay inside and knit or crochet. Spring is when all the weeds grow. Yeah, Sina had to do some gardening the other day. Did you get all the gardening done? Not all the gardening. Okay. There's too much for you to do in one day. And your nose is a little runny, so you need to take care of your take a little care of yourself. Yes, you do that. Uh, para umu, and then it's para papram, and then it's prom. It gets shorter every few years. I can see that because that was a tricky one to say, and I probably butchered that one too. You've been cutting down trees with a little handsaw. You're exhausted. That doesn't sound like the best thing to do. How big are the trees? I guess that is a better question, but hand sawing is tedious. But are we talking about like giant oak trees, or are we talking about almost like a berry bush? Not that big of a stem, perhaps. Hopefully, if you're hand sawing it. 7-foot shrubs. That sounds tall. But when you say shrubs, I'm thinking they're not so thick. They're more of a we grow fast and tall, but not so thick. Hopefully. You need to cut some branches of your plum tree. Is the plums yummy? You think you cut too many branches off your plum tree. You have sultan plums, dark red, juicy, delicious, self-fertile. Mm-hmm. Um, I want to make sure it's the same. So, yeah, okay. They are green rain cloud, shocking when being used to plums needing to go purple or red to be ripe. These ripe green. Oh, yeah, that is a weird one. I'm also used to them like changing color, either yellow or red, but not green. No. Yellow, yellowy orange, or yeah, no, yellow or reddish, almost wine plum. Yeah. You only buy self-fertile varieties. So is that they only need one tree for that to happen? You don't need like I know we have something here in the gardening stores. You can buy what they call American blueberries, but to have American blueberries, you need to have two plants, a male and a female plant. So I'm guessing it's you don't need to have two of them. You have to put little organza bags on each plum to stop birds from eating them. That could be a couple of organza bags. I can imagine that's almost like decorating a Christmas tree. Okay, so just one tree. This year you have to climb a ladder to do it. It looks like a Christmas tree. So how many organza bags does it take to cover your whole tree to save your fruits? And if you manage to save them all, do you still manage to eat them all? Or do you like make jam or preserves or something? So you don't put them bags on too many and you can't even process all of them or eat them. You haven't counted, but you bought them all in the store. You eat and freeze and give away. So was that like a bulk purchase of organza bags? 3,000 organza bags, please. I want to save my fruits in the trees. You put bags on the pears and the peaches too? That sounds like you have your job cut out for you. That sounds like a lot. You took a bucket full to the food bank. Oh, that is nice. And a friend made chutney out of your peaches? Was it yummy? And you have grapes too? What do you not have? You have plenty of fruits and berries by the sound of it. That orchard of yours keep you busy, for sure. 9 a.m. and you're still in your dressing gown. Well, it's raining, so you're allowed to. Just saying. Perfectly normal. No one says that you have to get dressed. You don't have to go out and mow the lawn in the rain. Are you expecting visitors? Maybe you should get dressed. If you're worried that your neighbor's gonna see you, then maybe you should get dressed. Otherwise, why would you? You planted the trees about 5 years ago, one of nearly everything, but only a tiny section. aka backyard, so you run out of room. Sometimes the meter reader knocks on the door to come inside and read the power meter. He should only be there like once a month or something, right? Or is it once every 3 months it's yeah, I guess it's very different depending on where you're at, but here I would say that it's mostly like once a month, but that is not in the like if they would have to manually read my meter is not in my apartment. It's in the electrical central thingy majig that is um it's in the basement for like all of us. You don't want to be in your dressing gown. Well, you can always change out of it. If you don't want to be in it, then don't be in it. I'm just saying you don't have to if you don't want to. If Spoon had been here, she would have said that pants is overrated. But that is also depending on who you ask if it's overrated or not. Some old houses have the meter inside and some have it on the porch outside. Yeah, it's the well, I live in an apartment complex, so here everything is, centralized in the system. The apartment, or yeah, the house I used to live in, we had the electrical meter on the outside, but the water um was in the crawl space underneath the house. So you had to look at that one from in the house if that one needed to be looked at. And there we go. It's starting to square up a little bit. Awesome. Oh, my foot is sleeping. It happens. More often than not, it happens. I need to stretch my legs. Question is, I've been here for 4.5 hours. Are we in the mood to hang out for a bit longer? Because I can definitely hang out for a bit longer. I just need to wiggle my toes, get something to munch on. You know. Um, a quick little break, I want to say. Or should we just wrap it up here? I don't know what's going on. Finish the project I'm working on. Almost done. Well, yeah, I can definitely do that, but I still need to stretch my legs. At the moment, though, I'm wiggling my foot to get it to wake up. Go for a walk and a bathroom break. You can listen, but not type if you knit. Well, Rita's been here. Rita had to. Um, I don't know what she said. Something. She was here and she had a lot of things going on with mom today, and then she said that she had something to do with her hubby. Um, and I think that is what she's doing right now. I don't know if she's still listening or they had to do something. And I think she said at 9:45, which is 15 minutes ago. So I guess she disappeared 15 minutes ago, possibly. But yeah, let's let's take a quick break. I will be back here shortly, and hopefully you'll still be here. But yeah, I'll be right back. You'll be here if I stay. Well, I can do this. I have that, and mm, let's let's just do this for easy. I think it's more fun than anything. And then I'll make a new one that is better later. And then you can look at stuff. Where should it be? Where it's not glary. And then I just mute myself and you get to see this. And I'll be right back. I am crawling back into place. I am here. And I heated up my wheat pillow. This is so gorgeous, so nice, so warm. ABD is still here, lurking while working. And Rita fed her hubby. So he's all fat and sassy now, hopefully, possibly. Nice and warm. Oh, yep, warming up my hands. Didn't realize how cold they were until I got. Oh, that one doesn't need to be there anymore. Until I got this nice and warm thing. Yeah, it's warming up my legs. It's just nice and cozy. Nice and cozy. Tam is fat, happy, and sassy. Good, good, good. Yeah, I should probably eat something more, you know, foodie in a bit. I've been here for over 4 hours. Um, but I did eat before I sat down, and I did find my way to some cookies and some candy, mini jelly dinos or something. I don't know. It's like gummy bears, but they were dinos. While I was running away and heating up my wheat pillow. So I found that. Yeah, it's very sweet of Rita to give me stuff that she didn't feel like she had space or use for. I don't know. It was really nice. Oh, he hasn't eaten yet, but soon he will. But the food is done, so he can eat whenever he's ready to eat. Hello, Susan. Cookies. Um, I am just trying out for the first time peaches and cream that I got from Rita, that she got from Amanda in Florida, because I have not had this yarn to play with before, and Rita shared some with me, and now I'm just trying it out. Um, I took the skein, I put it on a scale, and then I started corner to corner, and halfway through, I started to decrease. So maybe it's a washcloth, maybe it's, I don't know, but that's about the size. Well, I'm assuming it's going to be like just squared, but it feels decently sized, and it's a nice swatch, I guess, for a yarn that I never played with before. I do have two more skeins of this. That's what's hanging out over here. But I think I'm going to do something with those two together. But it's good to get a little bit of a visual, like how much is one skein. And since this was a very Christmassy and it didn't really look good together with the colors, so this needed to be something by itself. I guess it could also be like you know, you can put a flower pot or something on it, so it's like a little not like a doily, but something to put a vase on or flower pot if he wants to. Otherwise, I guess it's a good size for a washcloth. It's too, you know, holy, airy for being a pot holder. Yeah, trying new yarns is a lot of fun for sure. A tea cozy? You mean one of them things that goes on top of teapots and you only see like the spout part poking through? Is that what you mean by a tea cozy? How is my new place? Well, it is a little bit noisier than I expected, and not really noisy like that I hear the neighbors and can be bothered by them per se. Um like the only small noises I hear from the neighbors is like the one straight above. They have cats and they have a child and they run around sometimes, and that doesn't bother me at all. But I do have another neighbor that has had visits by the police, and they got to spend a few nights in custody of said yeah. So there's stuff going on around that neighbor. um so I guess there's always some type of entertainment. um yeah, yeah. Other than that, it's fine. It's cold. I'm really hoping that the heating is gonna sort itself out soon. It's just this time of year it takes a little bit for the system to adapt. But also I think they will have to come and check my radiators and whatnot, because there's things that it shouldn't be this cold. Yeah. Could also be a cozy to wrap around the mugs to prevent burning. It's just too big for that, isn't it? Maybe. Like I guess it could be, just to put a plate on it. If the plate is hot, it's not going to be, if I put it in the microwave, this is definitely going to be enough to protect the surface. It's not like a hot pan straight from the stove. Um, well, the city I'm in is a very, very small city. So I'm pretty much like it would take me 15-20 minutes to walk into the city center. There's not really suburbs in that way. Like it's just no. I'm not in the middle of the city, but I'm pretty much as far out in this direction you can come, because on one side is houses, and on the other side is the highway, and on the other side of the highway is just farmland. There's no more like anything. So it is very much that the road is kind of hugging the city. The highway is very much like on the outside. It's like a barrier. Um, so yeah, I'm in the city, but it's not far to walk at all. Like I could, yeah, I could be in the city center on the little like we have a city center. Like there's a little plaza with a fountain in the center, and yeah, that it would take me 20 minutes to walk there. The city bus stop is just like a few blocks from there, and that one takes me, yeah, it probably takes me 15-18 minutes to walk there. Um, but I could also just walk out the door, walk 2 minutes, not even, to the bus stop outside and take the bus down. And it's like two stops in between, so it's nothing either. Um, yeah, it's definitely not a big city at all. I think if you, because thinking about like the terms of having a car here, um, where I used to live, it took about 5 minutes to get into the city with car, pretty much passing where I'm at right now. So with car, it'd still be ish 5 minutes to my old place from where I'm at now. And just because you have to zigzag a little bit you know, between the houses. But I think you could actually drive around the outskirts of the city because it is very like here's the city and here's not because of the highway. You could take the highway and go around parts of the city, and then there's a road on the other side, and then there's okay. So we have the highway restricting on certain sides of the city, and then there's like a ring road um going for one part of it, and then there's a river, so that is also like a natural barrier, so you can go all the way through there, and then you have to go into the city to like cross the river, and then there's pretty much nothing. So that's about like how the city is, and going all the way around here, you could go around the outskirts and just like circle the whole city in less than 30 minutes by car. So that shouldn't, like, it's not a big city. Hello, Thrifty. Good afternoon. You're on your lunch break. What are you having for lunch? Good to see you. How are you today? I don't even think it would take 30 minutes when I'm thinking about it. Like, you can probably drive around the city with, 20, 25 minutes. I have to calculate and whatnot, but now I'm intrigued. How long would it take to go around town, all the way around, and just because the distances are not that far. Like, even though it sounds a lot when I say that I have to walk 30 minutes with Mini Me to daycare and back, if I had a car, that would be like no time at all, you know? But just because I don't have a car, it takes a bit longer because having, a 4.5-year-old walking, it takes time. Because, she wants to look at the trees and you pick up a rock. And right now, one of the big things is acorns. We need to collect acorns. Um, because she needs pockets full of acorns. Why? Because if she's 4.5, right? You never. Do they need a reason for why they want stuff? Like a pocket full of acorns. They don't need a reason. You like the Christmas colors? Yeah, I'm liking them too. I'm It actually is softer like this than I thought. Like, this is the first time I'm using peaches and cream. Um I have never had peaches and cream in the past. And now I, for the first time, got my hands on it, and it does feel more rough like this. Um, but it does feel softer worked up. Maybe because loose tension, and I'm using 5.5 millimeter hook, and it does recommend like a 5 millimeter hook. So maybe that's why I'm getting like this really nice soft drape, but it's definitely softer worked up. It's good that your octopus is a toy. You have 9 legs. How many legs did you want to get it or make it? Are they supposed to have 8 and you made one extra? Is that what it is? Why is my throat annoying me? I don't know. Let's get something for it. It's a good cotton for washcloths and dishcloth. Yep, that's what people say. You want it to have many legs. But octo is 8, right? So it should have 8 if it's an octopus. Otherwise, it's a multiplitus. I don't know. You forgot to count before starting. And now you have a lot of extra. I am such a curious person. If you only knew. Hmm. Weird noises outside. Comes with the territory of living in an apartment building. You never know what the neighbors are up to. You're not ripping it out? No. Why should you? Of course you shouldn't. It will be a 15 leg thing. That is a creature. But no, wait. If it's an octopus with extra legs, you need to double it up. It needs to be 16. I guess you could do 15. 15 is not an even number, but it's also not an uneven number. Okay. Did you know that there's bad uneven numbers and there's good uneven numbers? 15 is not a bad uneven number. Have you ever made the Halloween tote by Tiffany Hansen? Looks really awesome. I have not. I have not even seen that. You have binoculars I want to borrow. Oh, you mean for the neighbors? Hello, little Lego. Good to see you. It's been a while. I have been lurking around. I've seen you live for a few times. I have been lurking around. I should have said hi. I should have. Yes. How are you doing? You used to see you used them to see what the heck the yellow car did. He was painting the road. I see. Mm. Well, 16 is just double amount of 8. So if you're supposed to have 8, then 16 is just like, I guess, not a twin or conjoined twin. So it was two octopuses that didn't split. That means they have 16 legs. If that makes, I don't know. No, I'm being silly. I don't need binoculars though. Yeah. I can't use binoculars to see through the wall. But otherwise it would be great. You changed your Yarn Dude channel to Little Lego World. That's nice. Oh, crochet and knit. You were scrolling through YouTube feed and just saw a thumbnail. You'd love it. It's crochet with faces. Oh, you do need new glasses, so you're using the binoculars to see. Yeah, I probably need new glasses too. It's been a while since I had them. Well, yeah, I've had these for a few years now. I should do do something about that. Spy cam, yes, that would be a good thing. The laws are preventing me from putting one where I want one. Um, yeah, there's laws and there's regulations, and I can't put one where I want one, which is annoying. But that is it is what it is. Just because I'm a nosy Nancy doesn't mean that it's legal. I wish. Am I the only one that's a nosy Nancy? I don't think so. But there's people that wouldn't admit to it, and I do. I guess that's one of the perks with having a lot of plants in your windows, which I don't have. But if you have plants in your windows, it's easier to hide behind them when you spy on your neighbors. So maybe I should fill my windows up with plants, like Spoon said, because Spoon is a very planty type of person. There's other people that's very planty type. I don't have that much of a good green fingers though. Yeah, no. It's one thing with a garden outdoors, it does tend a lot to itself because it rains in case you forget to water, um, and such. So, yeah. If I decide to make the totes, was that the tote that you just mentioned? Halloween tote by Tiffany Hansen. Let's go see what that is about. Oh, yeah. Halloween trick or treat bags. Yeah, they have faces on them. They do have faces on. Well, I'm saving that one, and we'll see. They were cute for sure. Not sure how much yarn or what type of yarn would be needed for it though. Um, I have some ads playing. I just want to. Okay, there we go. Do we have a little? So they're just flat squared with faces. Are we guessing cotton? Here's the. Okay, so 4-weight Aran/worsted weight and the colors, but it doesn't say how much. She used 80% of a skein to make the bag. And that is I love this yarn, 355 yards or 325 meters. Would that be the same? No, this is I love this cotton. That is I love this yarn. So I'm guessing that would be acrylic, but how much is this one? Yeah, so it's not one of these. Um, there we go. We're copying that and then we can paste it there. And that's the link to the Halloween trick or treat bags by Crochet with Tiffany Hansen. They are really pretty. They're really cute. Do I have yarn that could match that? I do not think so. Like worsted, what do I have? I have gold, mint, gray, purple, white. Well, I have white. And the gold, I guess, could be a pumpkin, even though it's not really pumpkin. It's more gold. Um, Not orangey. Yep, cotton would not stretch, so it would be good. But those look like, trick or treat, just put some candy in it. They shouldn't be stretched out because it shouldn't be too heavy. I guess how much, it depends a little bit of how much candy you get, but it still shouldn't put that much weight on the yarn to stretch it badly. You better go have a shower and get dressed. Looks like it might rain. So you're gonna go and sort your stash for fun. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. You have acrylic that you need to use up. Well, possibly you can do that with that. Worsted weight, that would be a 4 weight. That would be a chunky. This would be worsted, doesn't it say that? 4 ply. Worsted or 4 ply. I think that's what you talk in down under. Don't you talk 4 ply? Um this is I want to say this is a thinner one. Do we have any? This is a light 3, but it says CYC weight. I have no idea what that means. These also just says worsted 4 ply. Oh, you got 10 ply that you need to work up. You can do a chunky cardigan or something with that. That's what I was doing earlier. I have 4 ply times 2. That's what I've been working here. So I guess 4 ply times 2 would be like 8 ply chunky cardigan. If you have 10 ply acrylic, because this is acrylic. We don't see, yeah, I was, here we got the neck hole. For those who wasn't here earlier, I was sewing in some ends here. Here we got the neckline. Here's the front, and that's the back. And we did deal with some of the yarn ends as we joined here. But I don't know how much I need to use for the armhole, so that's why we stopped. But we did tackle yarn ends and sewn this together because there's a front and a back panel. And now they're not. Kind of scrappy, just acrylic. Yeah, that's what we played with earlier. And now we're doing this. We've been doing a lot today. But then again, you managed to do a lot in 5 hours. We played Hobby Bingo Sweden. And for those who played Hobby Bingo Sweden, don't forget to set the country back to US or UK or whatever English speaking country you might be from or want to participate in the one on Monday. You need to be set back to a country that plays on Mondays to be able to play on Monday again. We really get like a striped effect. Do you see the stripes here? It's very like not diagonal because this okay. We need to straighten you out a little bit, but it's not like going straight from top to bottom. but they're not going, they're like kind of a stripe. Do you see it in the clusters? How they kind of pull? No, 4-ply is not thin sock yarn. 8/8 thickness, a little bit more. Well, it does say here that this would be a 4-ply, but I don't know how you calculate that because it says worsted 4-ply. Peigne, estambre, brins, cabos. Other languages. Do I have an 8/8 close by? I should have. Not in there. We have 8/6. And the 8/8s are over here. Let's go and get an 8/8 of some sort. Okay. Okay. Comparing. So we can, for funsies, also get let's get an 8/4. Okay. 8/4 thin yarn, like so, not thick at all. This is 8/4. Here we have 8/6, and they're all just cottons. So 8/4, 8/6, 8/8. Okay, we have that. Let's pull you just because it's easier. Come on. Okay. And the yarn I am currently using is, I want to say it's almost thicker than the 8/8, but it's also a lot fluffier. If you see that the strands are thicker, but they're also not twisted as tightly together. So it does look a little bit thicker than the 8/8, if that makes sense. It makes sense to me, but can I like explain it good enough for it to make sense? I hope so. So the yellow and the white, the yellow is 8/8 and the white is the Christmas one. We can even get the Christmassy one to be another color so you can actually see the difference easier, I guess. I hope this makes sense. But it is a bit thicker than the 8/8. A little bit. Not by much, but a little bit. And the 8/8 doesn't really, yeah, no, they don't really say anything other than that on these when it comes to like thickness and whatnot. This one doesn't even say anything other than 8/4, so. But I don't know how that is, the 4-ply and the 8-ply, because we have this like 8/4 and 8/6 and 8/8 with the cottons. Very common that you measure that way in Sweden or Scandinavian countries. Also, if you're a knitter and you're in the Scandinavian countries and you work with wool, you don't even talk yarn weights. You talk about gauge, which is really confusing. Um, yeah, I don't get when they're talking, really. Like, knitters here, like they want something like, oh, I want a yarn that works with my 3.5 millimeter needles and um they're talking, oh wait, I know that that is on labels somewhere. Yeah, okay. So when they talk about what they want for the needles, they talk about this part here, where we don't really talk about that very often as crocheters, where you have 22 stitches per 28 rows, or 17 stitches per 20 rows, depending on, here it's 4 millimeter knitting needles, then you have 22 stitches times 28 rows. That is the stuff that the knitters are talking about. They don't talk about weight, they're talking about the gauge. That confuses me. Because who memorizes this? Like, I want a yarn that has 22 stitches by 28 rows on that, and if you're not, um, you know, it- someone might use a 4 millimeter for this yarn, but someone else might use 3.5. And they're like, I want a 3.5 by 22 stitches of 28 rows. It's confusing. It's, to me, yeah, no, that's a different language. Yeah, knitting garments and fitting body size. I totally get it. It's just totally different language. Fingering weight yarn, and you swap to see that you get the gauge. Indeed. Indeed. It just takes too much extra time to like swatch and make sure sizes and nah, no. Yeah, or 2.5. When you knit your cardigans, you don't worry about gauge because you just hold it against your body and measure to fit. You don't follow pattern. That is an easy way to do it. And you need a tape measure, yes. Just because I lost mine. The kids have hidden them. You're still here. You had a sudden idea for your other channel's watermark, so you updated it. Well, good for you. Did I inspire to that, or did you just, figure something out? Oh, you only have 4 ply for sock, 8 ply for garments, and then thick slash bulky yarn. Yeah, it doesn't sound difficult at all. Nope. A minifig logo. Oh, nice. Like the pair you're doing with the Hobie yarn, summer. Oh, the summer yarn, 2.5 millimeter. So you started out with that yet? How does it feel to knit with? You like it? You don't even use a tape measure. You got a playlist on how to fit for your body. Well, sometimes tape measures are handy. I kinda could use one to figure some stuff out for my um the cardigan I'm doing, but it's not totally needed, I think. It's just I need to figure stuff out, and I'm not gonna do that while I'm streaming. So we're almost good, almost done with this one. As long as it's not a pineapple upside down, it's good. Yeah, no, upside down pineapples has a special meaning. We don't need any upside down pineapples here. You might be getting your dream Lego modular you've wanted forever next month. Ooh, nice. Back soon. Yeah, you go do what you need to do. Almost 10 a.m. National Museum. Nice. Okay, so did we just finish? Well, almost. Barely. Barely. Almost. Let's let's just do like this for funsies. Okay. There we go. And a one, a two, three. So I got some leftovers. A little bit. Just like with the other one. I have some leftovers. It's pretty bad when you have to finance Lego. Well, Lego is expensive. Lego is very expensive. Did you know that Lego is from Denmark? I'm guessing that you probably know that little Lego, but that is kind of a fun thing that we have Denmark in common. Over here in the Yarny Peeps corner, we love Hobie, which is from Denmark. And you like Lego, which is also from Denmark. Kind of a fun coincidence or something, you know. I'm also guessing that you have seen some videos or, people going to Legoland. There's plenty of that in the YouTubes also. There we go. One yarn end tucked in. Oh. My throat is being a bit stupid. I'm a bit itchy right now. I'm coughing more than I want to. So in case I mute myself once in a while, that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need something for my throat after this. I don't know. Tea with honey, maybe? I've been feeling good, like not sick for a while. And now I'm talking for 5.5 hours and my throat is like, no, not gonna play nice. That would be too easy, right? Okay, I think I'm pretty secure with this yarn tail. Oh, I talked about it, Rita. You were not here. Do we need to talk about it? Of course we need to talk about it. Rita needs to see what I made with the yarn I got from her. Well, the other yarn I got from her, the Kuka yarn. We've talked about that like 2 times already today. But you were not here. So you haven't seen it, right? Or did you see any of it? I put up a short showing it off a little bit and then nothing, right? But this is what this turned out to be. It needs to be, I guess, blocked into being more square or stretched or something. So, yeah, let's move stuff out of the way for a bit. We don't need Sharky in the middle of everything. We don't need this one in the middle of everything. Ah, okay. So, um, something you probably also missed if you didn't see that, you didn't see this. I was actually wearing this in the beginning of the stream for a bit. Then I got too cold. But this is Halloween yarn. And this is my shawl for Halloween and spooky season. And it's sparkly. It's sparkly. You gonna run away now, little Lego? You have fun. Whatever you do, you have fun. Okay, Rita, do you want to see the side where I put the beads? Or do you want to see it without the beads first? Because there's like a plain side and a not plain side, if that makes sense. So I guess we were starting off with a plain side because Rita hasn't managed to answer yet because good delays, and I don't want to. I just I want to show some. So this is the plain side, and it's really soft and squishy. But as you can see, it's not just blue; it's also blue and red. So what we have is a triangular shawl, and here's the center. So here's one wing, and we have blue with stripy and then red edging. So in the middle, this is what it looks like. And I did pull all the, oh, it is really soft. I pulled all the beads and the leaves to the other side. So these were all in the yarn. And all the beads came two and two with a little bit of a distance on the string, like this ish. But since they all grouped up to two and two, they reminded me of cherries. So it's the cherries on top shawl, even though they kind of lump together, because in some in some places they did that. Like we have places where they grouped up. The same with the leaves. There's like a bunch of leaves here on the edge, but also we have red and blue leaves. It is big. And cherries and leaves. I actually thought it was kind of nice that we got a lot of red leaves in the center at the bottom. It is fantastic. And it's huge. Okay, we have seen this bench for far too long. Let's play around with the camera. Let's hope it doesn't stop working this time. And let's do this. Okay. There we go. Let's see what we got going here. Here I am! And now you see the bats here. They've been like over the camera for a bit. But let's look at this beauty in its full glory. I'm gonna stand up because, or at least back up, because it's big. It's like really big. So if I would to wrap this over me and the bats, this is, it's down my arms. It's like really big. And it is, was it cotton acrylic blend 50/50? So it is really soft. It kind of reminds me of what yarn was it that I used that it was very similar to? It is slightly similar to butterfly, Hobie butterfly that is now Sunbird. But it is a little bit different in that. Um, but moss stitch, big and chunky, down to my butt, and cords. Let's turn the other way and we don't get tangled up by cords. And so if I would do like I normally do with my shawls, I put them on the front. Let's see how big. Okay, now I am stuck with my clothing rack over here. If I would to do, and I don't think it's a good thing to do with all the beads and stuff that actually tangles up together, but let's let's see. Ah, okay. Like it would be down to my belly button. That's how big it is. Big and chunky. And can really cover me up. And really gives me extra chins here, but okay, we ignore that. Doesn't really maybe look the best on me like this, but okay. Maybe not my color. I think that's probably it. It's not really my colors. But it's definitely nice and big. And where's the other? There's the other flap. So you can definitely tie it up like I normally do, but I do it underneath, so I don't want them to fall off. I don't want to tie it up because of the leaves and the beads and whatnot. The only thing I still have to do that I want to try with this is to steam the leaves, because the leaves are synthetic, but you can see that they have like fold marks in them from being hanged up. Some of them are like really, you really see how they're folded. And I would like to see how they do with steam, if I can steam block them smooth. That's what want to try, but I'm not gonna do it on all. I want to see like how one reacts and see if it's possible to do the other ones because I don't want to damage them. And at the moment, I cannot remember where I put the leftovers because I know I have some leftovers. Don't remember if there was one leaf on there. I think there was 2 beads, but now I don't remember where I put them. So I will have to investigate on that. But once I find it, it's if there's a leaf there, I will steam block that one, just because it would make sense instead of possibly destroying one of the leaves on here. I do like the fact that when I did this switching of the colors, there's a couple of leaves of different color in this. Like we have some blue in there, but there's also like the red leaves in there, so it's a mix of the leaves in that section also, which is really nice. But there's definitely a bunch of cherries on here. Cherries on top. Jonathan is back. You're at work, so you're going to be listening. Well, I hope you have a great day at work and that we're not distracting you too much. But that's one big chunky shawl. It is really nice. Also, my new rack. What do you guys think about it? We haven't addressed this anything yet today. I have a bunch of stuff here. I did pull this one down earlier just to because it's the same pattern I used for this one and the one I just held up. But here I alternated every 2 row all the way through. And that's exactly the same technique I used for the red and blue this section here. So, same pattern, different techniques, I guess, combinations. And Tracy is still hanging out in the scrap basket. Awesome. How are you doing in there? Is it cozy in the scrap basket? Everyone hanging out there today? Are you having a nice time? We have 35 thumbs up. You guys, more thumbs up. Awesome. Thank you very much. But is this looking good? Is it looking too messy? Like, I know that stuff has been moved around. I did pull this one down. It was hanging over here. There's blankets. We have the hot as lava dress. And we have, like, what is it? We have, how many rings is on here? Is that the last ring? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3. 18 shawls? 18 shawls on here. You're very close to getting your 250 subscribers. Congratulations, Moonrose. You had a doctor's appointment and now you're back home. I hope that the appointment was good. Or as good as it can be. It's a doctor's appointment. They're not the most fun thing to do. This is Mini-Me's blanket I made for her 3rd birthday? Was it for her 3rd birthday? I think so. And here we have a shawl, but also a baby blanket in the same colorway. Okay, did you get stuck? So they actually get to hang out together on the same hanger. Same colorway, different things. But yeah. I figured I'd get some stuff up here for you guys to see. We have a poncho. You have seen me work on it. You have barely seen me wear it because all of these things just end up in a pile and I don't really use them. These shawls I use on a daily basis. They're hanging out behind here on the dresser, kind of. Some I think is hanging in the hallway. But I think I'm gonna use more of the more often now when they're hanging here. It's like easy to grab them instead of when they're in the bottom of a basket or bag or something. So that's I think it's okay. Also, we don't need to look at my boring bedroom door, right? And we can move it around if we want to see more of my shelves. My yarn over there, not much to look at. You've already seen most of the stuff very often. But yeah, this is what my new yarn room in my new place looks like at the moment. So, plenty of things to sort, plenty of things to make. But I think my stomach is in need of food. You need to make more stuff for yourself. Yes, you do. Sometimes you need to do stuff for yourself. Very, very true. Ugh, my hands. My hands are cold. I'm just sitting, hiding my hands under this one. Oh, Rita, we've been talking about the Crochet Monster book also a lot today. You think sometime this week or next week your office is going to get fixed up? Oh, nice. Nice. The Crochet Monster book, though, we would. How am I supposed to pick? You know, there's just so many monsters in there. And what yarn to use? So many questions. So many ideas. So many thoughts. But I think for now, um, the thing that's mostly in my mind of what I want to do, where did it go? I toss it back in here? It was here. Where is it now? Oh, there. I need to make a hat for myself. That needs to happen. I just need to find a good pattern or figure out yeah. You like the book, so one day your brain will read patterns. Nope. We've had a lot of fun. I Yeah, I need to wrap it up. It's 11 p.m. Awesome time to wrap it up. But it's been awesome to hang out as always. And I feel like I'm disappointing when I'm saying that I'll be back here soon and then I'm not. It is what it is. So I'm not gonna make any promises. I'll be here when I be here. I need to get better, but at the time, stuff is going on in my life, and that is gonna take some time away from me, or away from things I like. So I will be just popping up whenever I can, whenever I have energy, and that could be next week. It could be 3 weeks from now. I really enjoy having the breaks when I can have them. So I really want to be here more than I am, but I also need to have the energy to do it. So I am definitely gonna try my best to find the energy because this is also giving me a little bit of, charging energy hanging out with my friends. And I need to prioritize that more than I have. So for now, we're saying good night, good afternoon, good morning, good whatever it is. I love you all, and I really hope that we can hang out soon again because I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. So bye for now. Mwah. Love you all, and have a great rest of your day, weekend, whatnot. But hopefully, I'll be back soon. If not, I'll probably post a short or something because they are a little bit easier for me to do. So I should probably do those. At least something to show that I'm still here. Okay, bye.